Gentlemen, I'm MTGBudgetBrew, and as you saw from today's stream title, we are playing Brawl. We recently got ranked Brawl on MTG Arena, which I completely forgot about. I'm not the biggest Brawl guy, so I completely forgot that. It's been like a couple weeks already. But I was checking out, so I did remember, I remembered earlier today, and I decided to check out what the top decks were for competitive Brawl according to Untapped. And taking a look at it, there were 4 decks that seemed to stand out above the rest. Let's go to constructed. Let's go to meta. Change it from standard to competitive Brawl, which you can see right here is new. We're gonna click on that. And this shows you the most popular decks from bronze all the way to mythic. This was last updated 32 minutes ago. And there are 200,000 matches worth of data within this listing. So let's see. What did I click on? Trying to remember what I clicked on. I can't remember. Maybe I just clicked view leaderboards, or maybe I clicked on tier lists actually. Let me go back to, oh yeah, I think it was tier list. This is it. Okay. Changes from standard to competitive Brawl. So for competitive Brawl best of 1 from June 23rd until today, from bronze through mythic, was last updated 37 minutes ago, we have 310,000 matches of data. The 4 most popular, or the 4 best decks in competitive Brawl right now are Spider-Man 2099, which honestly, I have no idea. I had never read this card before. I saw it earlier. It's got a lot of text. But this is one of the 4. Then we've got Mary, Esquire of Rohan. Never seen this card before in my life. Yuriko, the Tiger Shadow, which is the commander that we're going to be building around today. And then Light Paws, which I love Light Paws. Light Paws is really good. In fact, even in High Diamond, historic play, Light Paws is really strong. It's one of the better decks as well. So Light Paws is dope, but I've played around with this card a lot before. I don't feel like building a Light Paws deck. Spider-Man 2099 and Mary. These were cool. Well, Spider-Man 2099, I don't understand this card. This card seemed boring to me. I didn't want to play Is It. And this Spider-Man is a 2-mana 2/3 with double striking vigilance, but it says you can't cast Spider-Man 2099 during your first, second, or third turns of the game. So you have to wait until turn 4. That's, I don't know. That sounds like a long time to wait for your commander to me. For a 2-drop commander, it seems like a lot. Mary sounded cool, but Mary has the least amount of matches played as far as the A tier is concerned. So I decided to go with Yuriko because she has the most. Out of all the A tiers, she has 13,000 matches played. Spider-Man 2099 only has 5,400. Then Mary and Light Paws are both under 2,000. So Yuriko, by a long shot, has been played significantly more and is still up here in A tier. So this is what this is the most popular deck according to Untapped. This is the most popular Yuriko deck list. These are all the cards here. We're going to take this deck list here. We're going to use it as our base, as the base for our deck. And we're going to cut down the amount of rares all the way down to 10. And that does include Yuriko. And that is a tall order. We're going to copy to MTGA. I think I already have it copied. But this deck uses a lot of rares. Like a disgusting amount of rares. Which isn't uncommon for Brawl, not at all. Brawl is a format where you can really just play good stuff. Pick a color combination, just play good stuff. Rakdos, good stuff. Azorius, good stuff. Mono Black, good stuff. You can just play good cards and do well in it. Like, you really don't need to have a high synergy deck for a deck to perform well. Okay, it looks like I did delete the Yuriko deck. So we will import the deck. And let's take a look at the stats for it real quick. Something that I really wish that the deck stats would show is the amount of wildcards used for this deck. When I was looking at this on Untapped, it'll tell me how many wildcards I'm missing. Watch, if I pull this back up. It says that the deck is craftable for me, but it's going to cost 2 common wild cards, 3 uncommons, 11 rares, and then 5 mythic rare cards. And I have, I have that many wild cards, so I can craft the deck, but it doesn't tell me like total how many rares are in the deck. And unfortunately, neither do the deck stats on Arena. Like if I click on this, right, this tells you all of the, let's change this to competitive Brawl. It tells you a ton of stats about the deck, right? It'll tell you how many creatures you're running, what the creature types are, instant number, sorcery, artifacts. It'll tell you creature versus non-creature over here. It'll show you your curve, the exact number of, 1, 2, 3 drops you're running, the average CMC, breakdown of your mana. It tells you all of these stats. Does not tell you how many rares or mythics that the deck uses, which is kind of annoying to me. Like, look at all this space down here. Right here, you could go uncommon, common, rare, mythic, and then just have a total count. I think that'd be really nice. So instead, what I have to do, we'll look up rarity, set it to rare. And this is how many rares are in the deck. All of these cards in the top half are rares. And unfortunately, if I want to know exactly how many rares that is, I'm going to have to count it. So Yuriko herself, she is a rare. She's not a mythic. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 at Flooded Strand, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 rares already. And we still have to do the mythics. 40 rares. Plus another 3, 4, 8, 10, 13, 16 mythic rares. 56 rares to make this deck. 56. That is absolutely disgusting. For my normal constructed decks, I use 4 rares in a deck. 4. 56 is a lot of decks that I could make. That's a lot of decks. I think it's 14 decks. If my math is right, there's exactly 14 decks that I would normally make. Same amount of rares as this one deck. Absolutely disgusting. A little bit terrifying. So we're going to see what's going on with this deck, and we're going to cut that number all the way down to 10, and we're going to see if we can make a usable Yuriko deck. So, actually, I probably should have kept that. I want to see what the better mythic cards are that made it into the deck. Mox Amber, it's a ramp. Moon Shadow is interesting. 1 mana 7/7 elemental with menace. This creature enters with 6 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever one or more permanent cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter from this creature. Interesting. I wonder why. I guess it's a 1-drop with menace that grows over time. Seems cool. But like, I don't understand the point of it. I should probably read us Yuriko before we get started. That would probably help if you're not familiar with her. So Yuriko, the Tiger's Shadow. It is 1 a blue and a black for a 1/3 human ninja that says, whenever a ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. Each opponent loses life equal to that card's mana value. So Yuriko is really big into top deck manipulation. You want to reveal a high CMC card whenever one of your ninjas deal combat damage to a player. So that way you can deal a bunch of additional damage to your opponents. It also has Commander Ninjutsu for a black and a blue. So you pay a black and a blue, return an unblocked attacker you control to your hand, put this card onto the battlefield from your hand or the command zone tapped and attacking. I don't think that gets commander attacks. They usually have rulings here. Let's see. Commander Ninjutsu is a variant of ninjutsu that can be activated from the command zone as well as from your hand. Just as with regular ninjutsu, the ninja enters attacking the player or planeswalker that the returned creature was attacking. Although the ninjutsu ability has the creature enter the battlefield attacking, it was never declared as attacking. Yeah, that's fine. Activating Yuriko's Commander Ninjutsu ability isn't the same as casting Yuriko as a spell. You won't have to pay the commander tax to activate that ability. That's awesome. That's nuts. Yeah, okay, cool. So because it is an activated ability, even though it has commander in the name, it does not get the commander tax. That's disgusting. It's rude. That's awesome. So with Yuriko, the game plan is deal damage with a ninja. Actually, it's just swing an unblockable creature, commander ninjutsu in the Yuriko, and then reveal a really expensive card off the top of our library. Taking a look at the list right now, there are some really expensive cards in here. You've got a 7-drop with Seagate Restoration. You've got an 11-drop with Temporal Trespass. This card, I took a look at the list earlier. This card is awesome. 15 CMC spell, Shadow of Mortality. This card, I think it has to go in the deck because it's probably the highest CMC card that we can run. 15 drop. 7/7 avatar. If your life total is less than your starting life total, this spell costs X less to cast, where X is the difference. We don't really care about casting the creature. We want to reveal it off the top and dome our opponent for 15 direct damage. Like it's kind of a crazy amount. So taking a look at the mythics, Temporal Trespass. It's not bad. I don't know if it's good enough to be one of our rares. Seagate Restoration probably is. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand plus 1. You have no max hand size for the rest of the game. Seagate Restoration might be worth making it into the deck as one of our rares. Subtlety, that's just removal, right? Kaido, Bane of Nightmares. 4 mana, 4 loyalty planeswalker with ninjutsu for 3. During your turn, as long as Kaido has 1 or more loyalty counters on him, he's a 3/4 ninja creature and has hexproof. +1, you get an emblem with ninjas you control get +1/+1. That's kind of cool. For 0 mana, you can surveil 2, then draw a card for each opponent who lost life this turn. Okay. -2, tap target creature, put 2 stun counters on it. All right, Kaido, Bane of Nightmares seems pretty cool. Fits the ninja theme. I'm a fan of it. Agadeem's Awakening. That's all right. Dismember, it's removal. Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion. 3 mana, 3/2 rat ninja with ninjutsu for 3. Whenever Nashi deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of each player's library. Until the end of the turn, you may play one of those cards. If you cast a spell this way, pay a life equal to its mana value rather than paying its mana cost. It's okay. It's like card advantage. I don't know. That's super necessary. Opposition Agent. That card's just rude. Mana Drain is removal. Mox Amber was just ramp. Moon Shadow was interesting. I don't know about Moon Shadow in the deck. It's not a great card to reveal with Yuriko. Again, on turn 1, it'd be a 1 mana 1/1 with Menace. Menace on a 1-drop is not super common. That would be pretty good if we go turn 1 Moon Shadow into turn 2 Ninjutsu out the Yuriko. So it's not bad. Vampiric Tutor, I think, goes into the deck. 1 black for an instant, search your library for a card, then shuffle, put that card on top, you lose 2 life. If we know that we are going to connect with Yuriko, then we can Vampiric Tutor and put Shadow of Mortality on top of our library. So that way, when Yuriko connects for damage, we have the 15 damage on top of our library already. So I think Shadow of Mortality and Vampiric Tutor, I think these are going to be 2 of the rares that we're going to run. I think those 2 for sure. Dig Through Time seems pretty good. This has Delve, which is nice. 8 mana instant Delve. Look at the top 7 cards of your library, put 2 of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. That seems okay. That seems fine. Here to lurk. Spending time with family. What's up, Terry? I appreciate the lurking. See. We've got Commandeer. It's a 7-drop. 7-drop instant. You may exile 2 blue cards from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Gain control of target non-creature spell. You may choose new targets for it. That one's really cool. That's a really cool effect, and it being 7 CMC, that's pretty good to reveal with Yuriko as well. Your opponent will take 7. It's pretty good. And again, the fact that it has the built-in cost reduction of just exiling 2 blue cards, that's pretty solid. So that one's a maybe. It looks like a lot of these other rares, it's just removal. Flare of Malice, removal. Deadly Rollick, removal. Force of Negation, removal. And I count counter spells as removal. They're cards that go 1 for 1. It's basically removal. Flare of Denial, removal. Fierce Guardianship, removal. Baleful Strix, actually a creature. Dothy Voidwalker. If a card we put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead with a void counter on it. Tap, sack this creature, choose an exile card an opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. That's a really cool card. I don't know that it's going to be worth running in our deck. Probably not. That's a cool effect. Daze, it's a counterspell. Thousand Face Shadow, that one's going to be good. Brainstorm is going to be really good. I think we have a lower rarity version of Brainstorm. I really hope so. But something like this, draw 3, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. That's a really good effect. Yuriko wants top deck manipulation. Brainstorm is top deck manipulation, but that interacts with your hand. And that's even better. Because if we draw into a card like Shadow of Mortality, we can get it out of our hand and on top of our library with something like Brainstorm. So I want to say that we have a lower rarity version of Brainstorm, and this won't count as one of our rares. But even if we only have the rare version on Arena, I'm going to add in Brainstorm. I think that's worth it. Let's see. Flitterwing Nuisance, 1 mana 2/2 flying. This creature enters with a -1/-1 counter on it. You can pay 3 mana, remove a counter from this creature. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw a card. How does Yuriko say? Yuriko says whenever you deal combat damage. So I think, I don't know if I have full control on when we go and deal combat damage. We should be able to stack these triggers. So that way, like if we know we have a big bomb on top, right? If we have Shadow of Mortality on top of our library, we should be able to reveal it with Yuriko first, get the damage, and then still be able to draw with something like Flitterwing Nuisance. This card's not bad. So for a single time activation, you can pay 3, remove the -1/-1 counter on it, make it a 2/2. And then whenever creature you control deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw a card. The inclusion of planeswalker is really nice. For playing Brawl, you can have planeswalkers as your commander. That's going to be more relevant than, honestly, than I think it would normally be in like Commander. So that's cool. I kind of like it. Let's see. Mausoleum Wanderer. You can sacrifice this creature, counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays X, where X is this creature's power. This looks like it's just protection for Yuriko, really. Or even just another counter spell. But I would run this card as protection for Yuriko. But it's not worth one of our rare slots. Definitely not. Stifle, that's crazy. Counter, target activated, or triggered ability. I don't think we run that. Dark Ritual. Maybe we run this. We're going to be running a lot of heavy spells in our deck. Dark Ritual is probably a good inclusion. Thoughtseize, that's just rude. Hope of Garapur, we don't really need to run these. Mockingbird, 1 mana 1/1 flying. That also has an X cost. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield with mana value less than or equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this creature, except it's a bird in addition to its other types and it has flying. I'm not really sure why this is in the deck. Maybe to copy a big bomb from your opponents. Yeah, and then the rest of this, the rest of the deck, I mean, the rest of the deck we could just copy. We could just keep the rest of this, honestly. All right. I'm done taking a look at the deck. We've got an idea. You play budget Timeless? No, I haven't. Well, I think I just built a Timeless deck not too long ago because there's some card that I wanted to run that was only legal in Timeless. Let me check out my untap. Let me see what that deck was. We're going to delete this expensive version of Yuriko. I'm still going to have it pulled up on my untapped to reference it. Go here. We'll select competitive Brawl. Add in Yuriko. Let's see. When did I play Timeless? Or why did I play Timeless? Oh, I guess I didn't. I could have sworn that I did. but I have no games listed. Maybe I was talking about it. Don't remember why, but no. I don't play budget timeless. I don't even think that's possible, if I'm being honest. Timeless is like... Timeless is crazy. Timeless is even more... I'm gonna say less budget friendly than standard or even Brawl. Yeah, Timeless is crazy. Nah. I definitely stay away from it. Mostly just play historic. All right, so we've got Yuriko here. So from the cards that we just took a look at, the two cards that I really wanted as far as rares were Vampiric Tutor, which I don't even have a copy of Vampiric Tutor. We'll grab this. There was that really big, I think, creature. Shadow of Mortality. That's going to be our second rare. Or technically our third, because Yuriko is also rare. Yeah, Shadow of Mortality. 15 mana. That card is insane. We'll add in both of those. Now, I didn't really see a lot of other rares that stood out to me. Seagate Restoration, maybe. Yeah, I think I agree that I think it'd be hard to make a deck that could win. Yeah. I haven't taken a look at Timeless. I'm sure there's got to be an option, but taking a budget deck out there, it seems kind of rough. I'd be willing to check it out one day, though. All right, so I think I want to take a look at just the most expensive cards that we have available to us in black and blue. Just the highest CMC cards that are available. Seeing a lot of 7-drops in blue. Dig Through Time, we did see this. Temporal Trespass, we did see that. Yeah, 11-drop Delve, take an extra turn after this, exile this. It's pretty good. Oh, come on. Yuriko is just any spell, right? Whenever ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, reveal a top card of your library, put that card into your hand. Each opponent loses life equals to that card's mana value. We've got Enter the Infinite. That's 12 mana. That's even more than the Temporal Trespass, but this is definitely easier to cast because of the Delve. There's an Icebreaker Kraken. That one's also 12. This has affinity for Snowlands. We could run Snowlands. This also has built-in cost reduction in the same way that Temporal Trespass does, which is kind of nice. 12-drop, 8/8. Kraken, affinity for Snowlands. When this creature enters, artifacts and creatures target opponent controls don't untap during that player's next untap step. Return 3 Snowlands you control to their owner's hand. Return this creature to its owner's hand. It also has built-in protection, which is kind of cool. I like the idea of both. The Temporal Trespass, that'll go in. Jin Gataxius is just a rude card. It's just a rude 10-drop. I'm feeling the Kraken. I am. I know I guarantee it's not a great card. I like the idea of the Kraken, though. This card I've been seeing a lot. Sunderflock. This is a 9-mana 5/5. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest mana value among elementals you control. That's not great. 5/5 flying. When this creature enters, if you cast it, return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hand. Nah, that one's not going to work for us. I don't think we're going to find a high enough CMC elemental that we'll realistically want to run. Enter the Infinite. There's a lot of mana. It's a 12-drop, but we don't have a way to reduce the cost for it. I'll pass. Let's take a look at black, see what the highest CMC is. We already have the Shadow of Mortality, which is a 15-drop. Rise of the Dark Realms. This is a 9-drop. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Rise of the Dark Realms, if you ever cast this, you pretty much win the game, which is kind of cool. 9's not super impossible. The Cauldron of Eternity. This is a 12-drop. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. Whenever a creature you control dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. You can pay 3 tap, pay 2 life, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. It's a little bit of an interesting card. Whenever a creature you control dies, we put it on the bottom of our library. So we need to have a decent amount of creatures in our graveyard already before we try to cast the Cauldron of Eternity. Because after it's out, no more creature cards are going to our graveyard. Well, I guess only if they die. We could still self-mill. Self-mill might be a route that we want to go with this deck. Right, if we're going to be running delve cards like Temporal Trespass, we're definitely going to be running Treasure Cruise. A little bit of self-mill doesn't seem bad. And self-mill will synergize with the Cauldron of Eternity to get the cost reduction. And we can pay 3 mana, tap, pay 2 life, return target creature card from graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. And if we're running a bunch of big bombs, being able to cheat them out from our graveyard, also, I also don't hate it. Like if we have the Kraken in our graveyard, if we self-milled this, then we could return it with the Cauldron. And now we just have a massive body. We cheated out a 12 drop for probably a lot less. Or the Shadow of Mortality. Again, if we end up self-milling these, we could cheat it out with the Cauldron. I like the idea. And I guarantee that there's probably a few cards that we could run in here that say like put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. So I like the idea of it. I like the idea of it. Cauldron's going to be a maybe. I'll add it to the deck list right now. It's a maybe. Rise of the Dark Realms. This gets a lot better if we're running self-mill as well. That's a 9 drop. Let's see. We have Prototype X8. This is an alchemy card. 10 mana, 8/8. The spell costs 2 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. Whenever another creature you control enters, if you cast it, sacrifice it. If you do, conjure a duplicate of it onto the battlefield, then the duplicate perpetually becomes a robo artifact in addition to its other types. This card also works very well with the self-mill game plan. 10 drop is pretty good. So far, the lowest rare that we've added, aside from the Vampiric Tutor, has been a 9 drop. I think the prototype's good. I do. We can take a look at colorless spells as well. I mean, colorless has some really big beaters, right? Got like Emrakul. I'm a little bit surprised that this wasn't part of the original Yuriko deck list. 15 drop. It's kind of a lot. Emrakul, we can't cheat this out with like the Cauldron, because when Emrakul is put into a graveyard from anywhere, its owner shuffles their graveyard into their library. Maybe it's not good if we want to go self-mill, because if we accidentally mill Emrakul, then it'll shuffle our whole graveyard back into our library. That could throw off some of our synergy. So maybe this one's not super great. What about the Promised Den? I think it has the same thing, right? No, it doesn't. This is just a 13 drop. 13 mana, 13 Eldrazi. Costs 1 less to cast for each card type among cards in your graveyard. Also synergizes with self-mill. When you cast a spell, you gain control of target opponents during that player's next turn. After that turn, that player takes an extra turn. Flying, trample, protection from instants. If you cast Emrakul and you take your opponent's next turn, a lot of people will just scoop to that cast trigger. A lot of people don't want to have their turn taken by their opponents. I like the idea of this Emrakul. Let's see, it's a 13 drop. Do we also need Ulamog? Probably not. Portal to Phyrexia, it's a good card. Ugin's a good card. Ulamog the Defiler is a good card. Void Winnower is funny. Triplicate Titan, I like it even though it's not that good. I just think it's cool. How many rares are we at? We have 48 cards. Well, we have 8 rares already. We've got 2 more that we can add to our deck to try and build around. We do have Rise of the Dark Realms in here already. Let's see. Worst Fears. This card's kind of cool. 8 mana sorcery. You control target player during that player's next turn. Exile Worst Fears. I just said that a lot of people will scoop to Emrakul. I think people would scoop to Worst Fears. see. Let's see. I mean, I'm trying to think about what other cards would be really good to synergize with Yuriko. And as far as rares and mythics are concerned, like I really can't think of a lot of options that like super matter. Arden would be good with the self mill. Right? Arden the Usurper is one of the better reanimation targets right now. Arden the Usurper is 8 mana 4/4 Elder Human Noble. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Its ability, Star Scourge, says at the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile the card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. Again, the demons have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. So Arden could be an option. It's an 8-drop. I don't hate it. The fact that it can pull from either graveyard, I think is pretty good. Because like maybe we go up against an opponent who has graveyard hate, they exile our whole graveyard. Arden's not going to be doing much. But then, you know, we can steal from our opponent's graveyard still. I kind of like the idea of Arden. And for running Arden and self-mill, if that's the plan, then what's the best reanimation spell? Let's see. Return. Can't spell return. Turn, creature, graveyard, battlefield. Maybe we use our last rare just for a recursion spell. Something like, oh, persist. Persist is a really good one. 2 mana sorcery, return target non-legendary creature from your graveyard to the battlefield with -1/-1 counter on it. It does say non-legendary. So far, out of the creatures that we have, 1 is non-legendary, 2 are non-legendary. We've only added 4 creatures so far. It works for 2 of them. If it's not persist, we could go with... I know this Nightmare card is supposed to be really good. Chthonian Nightmare. 2 mana enchantment. When it enters, you get 3 energy counters. Pay X energy counters. Sack a creature. Return this enchantment to its owner's hand. And then return target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Mana value X, it's not good. Not if we're trying to recur something with a large CMC. Victimize is okay. I feel like there should be a better option. There were so many recursion decks that I was going up against. There's gotta be better stuff. Agadeem's Awakening, I do like that card. It can allow us to recur multiple targets, which is pretty nice. Yeah, seriously, am I tripping? Are there not better options? Let me pull up Untapped. Let's go to Constructed, Meta, Historic. There were so many recursion decks in the top tier of Historic when I just hit Mythic. There are like so many. Let's see, 5-color Reanimator. What's your reanimation spell? Necromancy? It could just be the wording that I used to look up these cards. Or it's not legal. That could also be it. Oh, it's just not a rare. Necromancy, 3 mana enchantment. This isn't a rare. You may cast a spell as though it had flash. If you cast it any time a sorcery could have been cast, the controller of the permanent, it becomes sacrifices it at the beginning of the next cleanup step. Once enchantment enters, if it's on the battlefield, it becomes an aura with enchant creature put onto the battlefield with necromancy. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control and attach this enchantment to it. When this enchantment leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacrifices it. So you cast it any time it had flash. If you cast it at any time a sorcery could not have been cast, the controller of the permanent, it becomes sacks it at the beginning of the next cleanup step. So if you cast this at flash speed, then you have to sack your creature. If not, you can just keep it. Well, Necromancy, that's probably just going in the deck. Oh yeah, Death was the other one, and it's also not a rare. Death is crazy. Where are you? You're a multicolored spell. Okay, is Death banned? I could look up the other side. What's the other side? Oh, well, I think it's just life. Isn't it life and death? Oh, you know what? That's not going to come up because life is green. Okay. So we can't run that recursion spell. Well, Necromancy, I'll just remember to add it later, I guess. I'll be honest, I can't figure out what the last rare is supposed to be. Could just be a removal spell, could just be a counter spell. It's not really any good rare ninjas that we like need to run. Maybe it's just Moonshadow. Whenever one or more permanent cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter from this creature. Fuck it. We'll just run Moonshadow. It's a low CMC creature, but it does synergize with self-mill. So let's add in Moonshadow. Oh, wait, did I forget to add? Let me look up Brainstorm. Brainstorm, I wanted in the deck for sure. Okay, and we do have a common version of Brainstorm. That's what I thought. I figured that by now we had a lower rarity version, so that's not going to count as one of our rares. Okay, so these are the cards that we want to build our deck around. Yuriko, Moonshadow, Vampiric Tutor, Arden the Usurper, Rise of the Dark Realms, Temporal Trespass, Icebreaker Kraken, the Cauldron of Eternity, Emrakul the Promised End, and Shadow of Mortality. So normally when I build a Brawl deck, I start with the basics, right? I add 10 dedicated draw spells, 10 removal spells, 10 ramp spells. And then after that, we have the remainder of the cards that would synergize with Yuriko. We'd run like unblockable creatures, protection spells, whatever. And then we take a look at the mana base at the very end, see if we start cutting out lands or not. For this deck, probably not, since we have a ton of super high CMC spells that we are maybe going to want to cast. So, I think we start with ramp. I was just about to look up the word ramp. I don't think there's a lot of cards in these colors that will allow us to search for a basic land, but we can take a look. See if there's any options. I mean, there's probably cards like this, like Aim Scientist, which has basic land cycling. For me, ramp is just a faster, easier general term. Any kind of mana fixing or actual ramp, I consider just ramp. So like, let's see. From here, we could run like this. This is a 5-drop with basic land cycling. It's not bad. Higher CMC is good. The Rocks and Brutes, same thing. 5 CMC spell that has basic land cycling. So on turn 2, we could use this to mana fix or help us hit our 3rd land drop if we need it. And if we end up revealing it off the top with Yuriko somewhere in the middle of a match, it's not bad damage. 5 is pretty good. Let's see. I'll worry about lands later, but something like Obscura Storefront, that'll be good. Energy Bending. Lands you control gain all basic land types until end of turn, draw a card. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Let's go Environmental Sciences. I've always been a big fan of that one. The Brutes. This Stratosaur. 5 mana, 3/5 flying. Once creature enters, target creature gains flying until end of turn. That's cool. That could end up surprising our opponent. Renegade Map and Traveler's Amulet. I'm a big fan of both of those. Wayfarer's Bauble, sure. Let's see. Let's go search the library. Land. See if there's anything else. Pick the brain, strain the mind, convoke, choose a non-land card name, search now. Waterlog teachings, 4-mana instant, search your library for an instant card or card with flash reveal, put in your hand and shuffle. That's cool. Has nothing to do with our ramp though. All right. Let's look up cards that say add. Probably be some artifacts we want to run. Arcane Signet for sure. Cold Steel Heart. See, we're at 58 cards. We're going to need only 2 more. I'm going to start organizing these. Let's see. Our rares over here. Add. What other mana rocks would be good? Oh, you know what? Do we have the dual colored ones? Ah, the Talisman. Talisman would be good. Dimir Signet would be sick. And I think we're good. We have 3 1-drops for mana fixing. We've got 5 2-drops. 7 2-drops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why does that math sound off to me? 3 1-drops. And oh, it is 7 2-drops. Okay. Honestly, not bad. I think as far as mana fixing is concerned, good enough. A good enough start. So we've got that. Next, we're going to want, I think, 10 removal spells. Now, we are in colors that are not great at dealing with enchantments. That's going to be something that I want to focus on real fast. Rabbit Hybridization, I think, says it's target creature. We're running black. We're super good on creature removal. I'm not worried about that. Counter spells, they are removal spells. I'm not the biggest counterspell player. There's that free blue one that everyone likes to run, specifically for Commander. The one that has Cleave says counter target spell that wasn't cast from a hand. We're definitely going to run that. That'll be one of our removal spells. I know there's 2 black cards that allow us to destroy target enchantment, and those have to go in our deck first. Feed the Swarm is one of them. I think the other one is a 3-drop. I'll probably have to look it up. No, here it is. Withering Torment. 3 mana instant, destroy target creature or enchantment, you lose 2 life. Those 2 have to be the first 2 cards that we have to add in our removal. Feed the Swarm, Withering Torment. Okay, that's a good start. Let's see, other good removal spells. Go for the Throat. Let's see, Fell. Wash Away isn't legal in Brawl. I had heard that it might be banned. Did that already happen? We still have Wash Away. It says, wait, that's weird. It says not legal in Brawl. What do I have it set to? Competitive Brawl? That's different. Competitive Brawl and casual Brawl have different. They have different bans. That seems weird. But cool. We'll take it, I guess. That's weird. I don't think I've heard of any other format having different ban lists between its competitive and ranked, or its casual and ranked formatting. Like, I don't think there's any cards that are banned in ranked historic versus casual historic. Weird. Okay, but we have 5 black removal spells so far. Withering Torment, Infernal Grass, Go for the Throat, Fell, Feed the Swarm. We've got the Wash Away. Again, I'm not a big counterspell player. I can see if there's any other counterspells that we'd want to run. The counterspell, I mean, that card is pretty good. Is this it? Yeah. I know it's a good card, but I really don't like running counter spells. We'll add in the counter spell that puts us at 7 removal spells. Wait, so don't you also have the spells free if you control a commander then? Yeah, something like Deadly Rollick. But we're only running 10 rare cards in the deck. Oh, that's not how you spell deadly. And those I'm pretty sure are rare. Oh, no, maybe not. We have that in the game, right? I could have sworn I just saw it in the Yuriko deck list. That's what, an instant? Oh, maybe we don't? No, we do. Oh, I still have the filter on. Yeah. So, like I said, we've already found the 10 rares for our deck. So, yeah, Deadly Rollick is in the game. We could run this, but I'm not going to use one of our rare slots for removal, especially not in black. Like we have so much good removal. Even in the common and uncommons, I don't think we need it. Let's see. Guys, let me take a look at our removal. So we've got 2 ways to kill, 2 ways to destroy enchantments. We've got 2 counter spells, and we have 3 more ways to kill creatures, which is pretty good. Oh, I know it's a good card. Yeah, okay, it's legal and competitive. Yeah, it is legal and competitive, which is cool. 7 removal spells. Man. There's so many good options as far as counter spells are concerned. Force Spike, this card, counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. This was in the list. An offer you can't refuse is normally pretty good. I see it make its way into a lot of decks. Miscast, counter target instant sorcery spell unless its controller pays 3. I like the idea of that to protect our commander. Seems like a cheap way to protect it. Could just run Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce, I'm a fan of because, again, we are playing Brawl, which means Planeswalkers can be run as commanders. Spell Pierce can make someone's commander cost 2 more, and that can normally be enough to counter it the first time around. Spell Pierce, I like the idea of. I would say maybe a Spell Pierce. We add this into the deck. What was the other one I just saw? An Essence Scatter. And then for the last removal spell, I want something that can destroy a Planeswalker. Now, if we're going to run the self-mill route for our deck, we want things in our graveyard. Something like Bone Shards, I think, would be good. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sack a creature or discard a card. Destroy a target creature or Planeswalker. I think Bone Shards is just in. And I think that'll be our 10 removal spells to start. So we've got counter spells with Spell Pierce, Wash Away, Essence Scatter, and then the counter spell. We've got 2 ways to destroy enchantments with Feed the Swarm and Withering Torment. Then we have 4 more removal spells: Bone Shards, Fell, Go for the Throat, Infernal Grasp, one of which can destroy Planeswalkers. And feed the... Sorry. Yeah. All right, we only have 1 way to destroy counter spells. Drown in the Lock. It's a good consideration. Drown does care about graveyard. 2 blue instant, choose 1. Counter target spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of cards in its controller's graveyard, or destroy target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of cards in its controller's graveyard. What would you cut for Drown in the Lock? Maybe the Essence Scatter, or it's probably the Essence Scatter, I think. Maybe Fell or Go for the Throat. Infernal Grasp is probably our best removal spell. It's instant speed, destroy target creature, we lose 2 life. So there's no limitation on it. Go for the Throat says non-artifact creature, and then Fell has to be done at sorcery speed. So we could add Drown in the Lock, remove Go for the Throat. I think it's either replace Go for the Throat or replace Essence Scatter. And I don't like counter spells. So I think Essence Scatter is out. Drown in the Lock is in. Oh my god. In. Let me add it to the deck. That's stupid crafting. Okay, so now this is our removal. We have 4 counter spells with Spell, Pierce, Wash Away, Counter Spell, Drown in the Lock. We got 2 ways to deal with enchantments with Feed the Swarm and Withering Torment. We've got 4 more creature removal spells with Bone Shards, Fell, Go for the Throat, and Infernal Grasp. Bone Shards being the only way that we can destroy a Planeswalker. Okay, so we now have draw, ramp, and removal taken care of. The last 30 cards that we have, this is what I call the remainder. I think, unless I'm forgetting another like category, I think we're good. Oh, wait, I lied. We haven't done draw yet. Okay, well, in the colors that we're running, draw is like super easy. Blue is incredible at draw. Black also pretty good. Now, something like Brainstorm, this is going to be what we're looking for. Any kind of top deck manipulation, really strong for our deck. So Brainstorm is the first card that's going in. Now let me fix my categories real quick. Removal. Brainstorm. Okay, let's say draw and top of library. See what options we get. Ponder, phenomenal. Ponder's in. Brain Surge is draw 4, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. I like the Brain Surge. Mishra's Bauble. No. Forever Young. I've used this card before. Put any number of target creature cards from your graveyard on top of your library. Draw a card. Forever Young can work with Yuriko. If we have 2 creatures to put from our graveyard on top of our library, we could stack something like Shadow of Mortality, second from the top. Yeah, so then that way we draw the, I don't know, useless creature card, and then can leave Shadow of Mortality on top, swing with Yuriko, reveal Shadow, deal 15 damage. Forever Young, I like it. And it says any number, so this could just be, if we want to leave everything in our graveyard or have nothing in our graveyard, this could just be 2 mana draw card. So Forever Young, that'll go in. Let's turn on crafting, see if there's anything else that seems good. Narset. Narset's interesting. 3 mana Planeswalker enters with 5 loyalty counters on it. Each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. People love drawing cards. And then the -2 ability says, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest of them above your library in a random order. Non-creature, non-land card. So instant, sorcery, artifact, enchantment. This is good with the self-mill, and it can slow down our opponents a little bit. We're going to add in the Narset. Narset being a Planeswalker is also pretty good for us. We have a lot of effects in black that drain our own life, like our removal spells, Feed the Swarm, and I think the Tormenting card as well, the 3-drop. Withering Torment, yeah, you lose 2 life. Infernal Grasp, you lose 2 life. We have a couple ways that we're dinging our own life total. So playing a Planeswalker out onto the field can be pretty good. It could save us a lot of damage. Like if our opponent has like a 6 power creature and we have a Narset out on the field, chances are they're going to want to kill the Narset. That could save us 6 points of damage, you know. So I'm down for the Narset. That's 5 draw spells so far. We could run Pondering Mage. It's a 5 CMC creature. A little bit heavier, but again, for our deck, that's not bad. High CMC spells are pretty good. Just to be able to potentially reveal mid to late game. 5 mana, 3/4 Human Wizard. When it enters, look at top 3 cards of your library, then put them back in any order. You may shuffle, draw a card. It's Ponder, but with a 4 mana, 3/4 body attached to it. I'm down for Pondering Mage. Let's see. Deem Inferior. 4 mana sorcery. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each card you've drawn this turn. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it into their library second from the top or the bottom. That's a removal spell. Medomize Prophecy. 2 mana enchantment saga. First part of the saga, scry 2. Second part, choose a card name. Third part, when you cast a spell with a chosen name for the first time this turn, draw 2 cards. And then 4, look at the top card of each player's library. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm not a fan of that. Let's just go with Opt. Scrying is good. Surveilling is also good. Opt and Consider. Definitely easy additions to the deck. We're at 8 cards added so far for our draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing? Oh, Ponder. Okay. Got 2 more draw spells that we can add to the deck. We could try to add more tutors. Yeah, it was Ponder. There is a black tutor that I like to run. It's a little bit pricier. I can't remember if it puts things on top of your library or into your hand. Let's see. Search library. I wish I could remember the ability that's on it. Oh, Casualty. Let me see the Casualty card. Illicit Shipment. 5 mana sorcery, Casualty 3. Search your library for a card. Put it into your hand, then shuffle. Yeah, it's not your fault. There's a stream delay. So I was going to say Illicit Shipment would be a maybe. But it puts something into your hand. And then you shuffle your library. I am not a fan of that. Let's go search library. Put on top. I'm sure there are some slower, weaker tutors that we could run. Yeah, something slower and weaker, like Mystical Tutor. Search your library for an instant or sorcery card revealed, then shuffle, put that card on top. So that's going in the deck. That's crazy. And at common rarity, that's fucking hype. That's a great find. This could find us something. This makes me feel a lot better about adding Rise of the Dark Realms into our library. Mystical Tutor, if we have it early, we're probably going to use it to find removal or a protection spell or a counter spell, something like that. If we find this late game, we could either pair it with Yuriko to put Rise of the Dark Realms on top and hopefully deal 9 additional damage to our opponent, or we just use it to tutor Rise of the Dark Realms. We cast this and then just win the game. So Mystical Tutor, phenomenal find here. That's awesome. Let's see, Arcane Investigator. 2 mana, 2/1. We have to roll a die for 6 mana. That's not happening. What's entries? You may search a library for a Goblin card, reveal it, put it on top. No. Pirate card, reveal it, put it on top. No. Rowan's Grim Search. 3 mana instant with a bargain. If this spell was bargained, look at the top 4 cards of your library, then put up to 2 of them back on top of your library in any order and put the rest into your graveyard. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. To bargain, you have to sack an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast a spell. So if we cast it without the bargain, it's 3 mana, draw 2, lose 2. If we cast it with the bargain, we instead get to look at the top 4, put 2 of them back, then draw 2, lose 2. I don't like the bargain costs associated with it. And this has a little bit of top deck manipulation, but the cards that you're manipulating back on top, you have to draw them. So it doesn't really synergize with Yuriko. We could run a very similar effect of just draw 2, lose 2. There's a bunch of options for that in black. Knight's Whisper. 2 mana sorcery, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Blood Pact. Target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. That could be a little bit of burn for our opponents if we want it. And there's just a ton of 3-drop options that have similar effects. Hell, even something like Dire Sight would be better. This is 3 mana sorcery, surveil 2, then draw 2, you lose 2 life. That could help fill up our graveyard. Or like Funeral Rites, draw 2, lose 2, then mill 2. It's like either one of these would be fine. Probably Dire Sight would be better. Read the Bones. Risky Research, these are all very similar. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. I'm going to pull up the untapped deck list and take a look at this again. Let's see if there's anything in here. Ooh, that's exactly why I pulled up the deck list. I had already forgotten about Treasure Cruise. That's got to go in the deck. All right. I found our last draw spell. Easy day. I'd mentioned this card a long time ago. I'd already forgotten about it. Okay, now at this point into the deck, we have our bases covered. We have 10 dedicated draw spells. We have 10 dedicated ramp spells. We have 10 dedicated removal spells. And then we have our 10 rares that we are playing with. We have 20 cards left. This is what I would call the remainder. And after this, we'll take a look at mana base. We'll swap out some of our basics for some non-basic lands. We'll look at our ratio. And we would normally start cutting out lands in general at this point. But because our curve is going to be on the higher side, because we have so many like top end dudes. Just top end spells. We're probably not going to cut any lands out of here. We'll probably just run a full 40. Yeah, dorks that can't be blocked. Exactly. Exactly. That's definitely the first part that we are going to take a look at. Futurist Operative, that's in. As long as this creature is tapped, it's a human citizen with base power, toughness 1/1, can't be blocked. That's going in. Miscloaked Herald, that's going in. Slitherblade, that's going in. Who else do I like? Invisible Stalker, that's going in. Has hexproof too. Beautiful. Tetsuko, in theory, could work, depending on what other creatures are running, but we'll pass on that for now. There's got to be someone in black, right? Changeling Outcast, can't be blocked. Can't block and can't be blocked. Cynical Loner, can't be blocked by Glimmers, no. Although this card isn't bad. Cynical Loner is a 2-mana 3/1 that says this creature can't be blocked by Glimmers. Survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if this creature is tapped, you may search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. This can tutor things into our graveyard, which I don't hate. I've used it in combo decks before as a budget option. I like the Cynical Loner. We're going to add that into the deck. Let's see. June, Bounty Hunter. 2-mana 2/2 can't be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. That's pretty good. Let's see. The rest of these are some big dudes. Oh, you know what? I have a change that I want to make. Troll of Khazad Doom. This is better than our Roxen Brutes. Roxen Brutes is a 5-mana creature with basic land cycling for 2. The Troll is a 6-drop with swamp cycling for 1. This could only find us a swamp specifically. Maybe. What about island cycling? We could run that and Lorien Revealed instead of the Roxen Brutes and the Stratosaur. It's 5-drop. This is also 5-drop, but this has more draw versus the 3/4 body. How many creatures do we have? We're only at 15 creatures. I think we're probably going to be fine as far as mana fixing is concerned. I'd rather have the Brutes. Brutes, 5-mana 4/4 menace. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Stratosaur is a flyer. When it enters, target creature gains flying until end of turn. Actually, I kind of like these bodies. Never mind. Okay, so let's see. We've added 7 unblockable creatures so far. Futurist, Operative, Miscloaked, Slither Blade, Changeling, Outcast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And June said 2-mana 2/2 can't be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. We have a lot of draw on the deck. That's great. Yuriko, built-in draw. June's crazy. That's great. That's awesome. You can also pay 1, sack another creature, create a clue token, activate only during your turn. Okay, well, if our opponent's going to use instant speed removal, we can sack our creature in response and get a clue token, so that's not bad. Let's see. We could run some more ninjas. Like a decent amount of ninja cards that are worth running, right? Moon Circuit Hacker, 2-mana 2/1. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, scry 2, then draw a card. Actually, let me just double check again. Or it can't be blocked. Is there any other cards that we wanted to run? Maybe in both colors. Devourer of Memory, 2-mana 2/1. Whenever one or more cards are put into your graveyard from your library, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. I like that. I like that it's, well, yeah, actually, I like that. I think Devourer of Memory is a good card to add. Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper, 3-mana 2/4 lifelink. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 colorless spirit creature token with this token can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. That's kind of dope. The spirit token, that's pretty hype. Ghost Spectral Saboteur, 3-mana 2/2 flash, can't be blocked. Don't hate it. Curdle of Baldur's Gate, 2-mana 1/3. Whenever Curdle, yeah, I guess Curdle. Crydell, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna say Curdle. Deals combat damage to a player. That player loses 1 life and mills a card. Then you gain a life and scry 1. Whenever you attack, a target creature can't be blocked this turn. That's so good. What? Yeah, that's going in. Okay, well, now we have 10 ways. We have 10 unblockable creatures. That's a lot. I think the only thing left at this point, we'll add in a few ninjas and self-mill cards. I think that's it. I've already got a few ideas for the mill cards. I want to start with black. Stitcher Supplier, that's great. Mire Triton, I'm a fan of. It's a 2-mana 2/1 with Death Touch. When it enters, mill 2 cards, you gain 2 life. Undead Butler is incredible. One of the best mill cards I think I've ever seen. Soaring Thought Thief. 2-mana 1/3 flash flying. As long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard, rogues you control get +1/+0. Whenever one or more rogues you control attack, each opponent mills 2 cards. I don't want to mill my opponent. I don't care about that. Snooping Newsy. I've used this card before. It's okay. 2-mana 2/2. When this creature enters, mill 2. As long as there are 5 or more mana values among cards in your graveyard, this creature has +1/+1 as lifelink. I think we could make that work. Does it have a name for the ability? No. It's just the cards from Capenna. There's like 1 or 2 other cards from Capenna that have this same ability. Ashiok, I think I probably want to add into... No, I don't. Exile each opponent's graveyard. Oh, yeah. You know what? Ashiok's going to go in. Okay. Snooping Newsy, that's in. Ashiok is in. As long as... Does it spell out 5? 5 or more mana values. 5 or more mana values. Yeah. The Syndicate Infiltrator, same ability. 4-mana 3/3 flying with Ward 2. As long as there are 5 or more mana values among cards in your graveyard, this creature gets +2/+2. Tainted Indulgence, draw 2 cards, then discard a card unless there are 5 or more mana values among cards in your graveyard. Kind of want to see that. See, what's another good mill card for self-mill? Target player mills 5, cycling for 1, compelling arguments, not terrible. Founding the third path, this one's pretty good. 2 mana enchantment saga. The first part says you may cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana value 1 or 2 from your hand without paying its mana cost. That could work with us. That could have synergy with cards in our hand if we have like cheap removal spells that we want to cast. I think 2 of our removal spells are 3 drops. I think the rest are 1 or 2. We could cast Bone Shards, Feed the Swarm, Fell, Go for the Throat, Infernal Grasp. Oh, we have Drown in the Lock too. Yeah, I think founding the third path would be good. Got 2 more cards. What's another good self-mill? Self-mill. We could run Wall of Lost Thoughts. 2 mana, 0/4 defender. When it enters, target player mills 4 cards. It helps keep us alive, but I don't love it. Let's target opponent mills. Opponent mills. Invasion of Amonkhet. When the siege enters, each player mills 3 cards. Then each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. If we destroy the battle, it becomes a Lazotep Convert. 4/4, you may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard, except it's a 4/4 black zombie in addition to its other colors and types. Each player mills 3. I'm going to run the invasion. I like it. And then I think for our final card, even though I would like to add a little bit more self-mill, maybe like a Tome Scour, I think I want a... Do we care about protection spells for Yuriko? Like, not a ton, right? I would normally want to fit in at least 1 protection spell. Target, creature, phase. I'd want to run Slip Out the Back normally. But a +1/+1 counter on target creature, it phases out. It's really good against board wipes, single target removal, right? Slip Out the Back is just nuts. However, Yuriko isn't subject to commander tax. Like, we should never be hard casting Yuriko anyway. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I do just add in another mill card. Man, Tome Scour. But I really want to take 1 turn off to Tome Scour myself to mill us for 5. Maybe Merfolk's Secret Keeper would be better. Target player mills 4, and then at least we can have an additional blocker afterwards. I did kind of like Wall of Lost Thoughts because of the blocker body on it. Merfolk's Secret Keeper is basically the same card as a Wall of Lost Thoughts. For 2 mana, target player will mill 4, and then you have a 0/4 defender. But this card is slightly more flexible. We're going to add in the Merfolk's Secret Keeper. That's going to be our final card. Okay, let's take a look. At our deck. It looks like these all have 10 in them. That has 9. These are the remaining 20 that we added to the deck. Futurist Operative, Merfolk's Secret Keeper, Miscloaked Herald, Slither Blade, Changeling Outcast, Stitcher Supplier, Founding the Third Path, Invisible Stalker, Cynical Loner, June Bounty Hunter, Mire Triton, Undead Butler, Hurdle of Baldur's Gate, Devourer of Memory, Snooping Newsy, Tainted Indulgence, Ashiok Dream Render, Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper, Invasion of Amonkhet, and Syndicate Infiltrator. Something I'm thinking about is that we are a little bit lacking in recursion spells. We have Arden the Usurper. Arden is recursion for our graveyard. Invasion of Amonkhet kind of can be, but we also have to flip the battle first. And that might not be the easiest thing for our deck. And then there was one more. Undead Butler. When Undead Butler dies, you may exile it. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So that can, it can bring something from a graveyard back to our hand. It won't bring it to the battlefield, but it's still something. I'm not seeing any other ways to return stuff. It's Forever Young. That's mostly in here for the top deck manipulation. I mean, it's all right. I could maybe cut Invasion of Amonkhet for a dedicated recursion spell. Return target creature. Graveyard battlefield. What options do we have? Unearth is mana value 3 or less. We could just run a Zombify. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Victimize earlier, I did say is pretty good. Choose 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. Sack a creature. If you do, return the chosen cards to the battlefield tapped. How many creatures do we have? We have 24 creatures in our deck, 35 non-creatures. Maybe it's not that big of an issue. Because realistically, who are our recursion targets? It's like a 7/7. Emrakul is the best. If we were to recur this, it's a 13/13 flying trample protection from instance. The Cauldron is not. Oh yeah, the Cauldron's a recursion spell. Pay 3 tap, pay 2 life, return target creature card from graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. I completely forgot about that. We're fine. Also, I'm glad I just saw the Kraken again. I forgot we're supposed to be running Snowlands. Okay, so you know what? I think we're fine. We have like 3 or 4 ways to get things out of our graveyard. That's fine. That's good enough. Okay, so let's take a look at our lands. Definitely need Snowlands. We will run 1 copy of Ice Tunnel. Shimmer Drift Veil. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Tap, add 1 mana of the chosen color. Sure, we'll run you. You happen to be a Snowland, so why not? Go to our basics. Let's see. We got the Modern Horizon full art. We've got pixel art full art, or we've got Secret Lair. What am I feeling? What am I feeling for Yuriko? I think the Modern Horizons. I think that'll be fine. All right, let's add in a bunch of those. So since we want to be running Snowlands specifically, I don't think we're going to be running a ton of utility lands. Mystic Sanctuary is not bad normally for graveyard stuff. This land enters tapped unless you control 3 or more other islands. When this land enters untapped, you may put a target instant sorcery card from a graveyard on top of your library. So that's normally pretty good. Maybe it's not worth it. We may end up just running like a few more of these dual lands. We'll run something like Choked Estuary. Yeah, that'd be good. Ash Barrens, I want to see. Let's see. Obscura Storefront, that'll go in. Yeah, I think we're not going to run too many. Ooh, Rogue's Passage. This one definitely has to go in. 4 mana tap. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Gotta run that. We'll add that. We need, where's Command Tower? Command Tower, that'll come in. Let's go. Dual colored lands. Choked Estuary, yes. Miss Vault Bridge, yes. See, this says, search your library for an instant sorcery card to flash. Search your library for an instant card or a card with flash. Reveal it, put in your hand, and shuffle. Do we have anything that has flash? I feel like we did, but I can't remember what it is. We do not. 4 mana to tutor for an instant. That can also just be a tapped dual land. I will add it. Yeah, I'm trying to keep our snow land count high, which means I don't want to run a lot of utility lands, but Gate to Sea Tower is really good. And then so is, where's the other gate? Gate of the Black Dragon. I think that's got to be it. I could maybe also run Fell the Profane, destroy target creature or planeswalker. If I'm running that one, then what's the other? Maybe Jawari Disruption or Salundi Vision. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant or sorcery card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Sink into Stupor, 3 mana. Return target spell or non-land permanent and opponent controls to its owner's hand, or Jawari Disruption. Let's go Disruption, Fell the Profane. Go up 2 more basic snowlands. We have 28, 29, 30 snowlands. 30 out of 40, that's 75% of our lands are snowlands. That's not bad. And again, we want the snowlands as cost reduction for our Icebreaker Kraken. So even if we had like 4 of them out, this goes from a 12 drop to an 8 drop. That's an 8 mana, 8/8. That's not horrible. Check our ratio. Oh my God. Do you guys see that ratio? 32 blue, 31 black. We have almost a perfectly even split of blue and black in our deck. That's filthy. That's awesome. Okay, well, I think this is going to be version 1 of the deck. My God. Dude, I normally don't play a lot of Brawl. This is part of the reason why. My God, I can normally bust out a deck list in like 10, 15 minutes. It's been over an hour. And we've just completed version 1 of Budget Yuriko. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's go to our avatar. Let's make it Kaido. Our companion, we'll choose let's go with Almond Cat. That one seems fine. It's black and blue. Card sleeves. I'm sure we got some good. Post the list. Want me to post the list? We don't even know if it's good yet, dude. Let's test it out first. Make sure it's all right. Unless you want to play alongside me. Help me with play testing. Oh, my sleeves are still loading. It's still loading. Right? Oh no, we're good. Let's see. It's a good looking Demir sleeve. I don't think I have a Yuriko sleeve. Man, I really didn't add that many ninja cards. I'm gonna grab these sleeves. Because I didn't even run. What's that dude with ninjutsu? That buffs our other ninjas. Silver Fur Master. We're not even running this dude in our deck. 2 mana 2/2 ninjutsu abilities. You activate costs 1 colorless less to activate other ninja and rogue creatures you control get +1/+1. He didn't even make the cut. That's crazy. All right, let's hop into a game. You know what? In fact, before I hop into a match, I'm gonna go take a leak. Let's go Brawl, competitive Brawl, Budget Yuriko. I'll be right back. All right, let's test out the deck. All right, if the deck is feeling good, my normal goal with a budget deck is to get 10 wins with the deck while maintaining a positive win rate. I think that will still be our goal for Brawl. 10's kind of a lot of games though. So I feel like Brawl normally takes longer. Okay, our opponent's going first. I don't love this opening hand. It's very slow, unfortunately. If these were two basics, this hand would be fire. We go turn 1 Slitherblade, turn 2 Yuriko, and already start dealing damage to our opponents. But choked Estuary. The Ruxin Brute is back. Yeah, I never cut it. I convinced myself that I liked it because it says, whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So we can buff one of our other creatures. It also has a 4/4 with Menace. I like the Menace. But this opening hand is slow. If we go Obscura Storefront on turn 1, we go grab, I don't know, an island. Choked Estuary says when enters, you may reveal an island or swamp card from your hand. If you don't, this land enters tapped. I think this is rough. I think we have to mulligan, which is rough. Okay, we can keep 6 here. Turn 1, we can set up Miscloaked Herald or Slitherblade. Question is, do I want to keep Jawari Disruption or do I want to keep Gate to Sea Tower? I guess I'll throw back the Gate because we want the 2 untapped lands here. Now, this is definitely going to be one of the things I really want to consider for the deck is the speed of our mana rocks and stuff, our mana fixing. I can't pull up the deck list. All right, well, that's a bummer. Our opponent started with a turn 1 Alanowar Elves. Here, we're just going to set up, let's go Slitherblade. There's not much difference between Slitherblade and Miscloaked Herald, but Slitherblade has 2 toughness, and maybe it's slightly harder to kill. But he's running red. Red is very good at dealing 2 points of damage, so it doesn't really matter either way. He's checking out the Slitherblade. And it's gone. Exiled already. For Brawl, it's not very surprising. So we're going to set up the Miscloaked Herald, play a Swamp for turn, we'll get down a Renegade Map. Renegade Map is an artifact that says it enters tapped. You can tap, sack it, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. We got to watch out for effects that shuffle our deck after we start manipulating the top of the deck. Opponent cast Enduring Vitality. 3 mana, 3/3 Vigilance. Creatures you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. When it dies, if it was a creature, return to the battlefield, earns owner's control. Okay. Well, I think we just start with Miscloaked Herald. Go to blockers. We ninjutsu in the Yuriko. We deal 1 point of damage, reveal a top card. Stratosaur, not bad. 5-drop. Our opponent took an extra 5 damage. They go down to 16. Now from here, we're going to activate our Renegade Map. We're going to sack it. We're going to go search for a snow-covered island. We're going to play this for turn, so that way we can set up Miscloaked Herald again. Now, I would normally be concerned with Yuriko. Actually, no, I'm not. Yeah, normally I would be concerned that our commander is going to die, but Yuriko specifically does not care about dying. Our opponent's going to cast Invasion of Gobakon. When it enters, look at top Look at target opponent's hand. You may exile a non-land card from it. For as long as that card remains exiled, its owner may play it. A spell, cast this way, costs 2 more to cast. Okay, they made our Invasion of Amonkhet into a 5-drop. They're swinging Enduring Vitality at the Invasion. It becomes a Light Shield Array, an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature that attacked this turn. Sack this enchantment. Creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible time to turn. Yeah, we're not going to let you flip that. We're going to block with Mistcloaked Herald. And they're going to play out Tifa. Tifa, Martial Artist, 4 mana, 4/4, tap, and 1 mana of any color, and that's because of Enduring Vitality. It has melee. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each opponent you attack to this combat. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 7 or greater deal combat damage to a player, untap all creatures you control. If this is the first combat phase of your turn, there's an additional combat phase. Okay. I could basic land cycle away the Stratosaur. But it's not great. This Jawari Disruption's really not doing anything against our opponent. They have a ton of mana available to them. They have like 7 mana available. Can't swing the Yuriko here. It would just die. Our opponent's currently at 14 life. We're going to cast the Boromir. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Luckily, Ninjutsu gets around that. Ninjutsu is an activated ability. This, however, would ruin Sneak. This would fuck up Sneak cards. They're swinging Tifa at us. We're going to block with Yuriko, so that way we don't take 5. They are going to be able to flip over their invasion of Gobakon, which is a bummer. So now at the beginning of their end step, they'll put a +1/+1 counter on each creature that attacked this turn. There was 2 of them. And at any time, they can sack this, and then their creatures gain hexproof and indestructible to end a turn. Our opponent just cast Silence, so we can't cast spells this turn. That's super ass. How much damage do they have on board? 9, 10, 13. We're not dead. If I cast Jawari Disruption here, they have the mana to pay it. Just tapping down their creatures matter? Not really. I want to play the Stratosaur. Man, that silence really fucked us. I was going to set up the Stratosaur so that way we could swing damage in the air. We could then, because he doesn't have a flying blocker, we could then Commander Ninjutsu Yuriko back onto the field and potentially just kill our opponent. But now we're just going to be dead on board, I think. Because if I play Stratosaur next turn, I think it's just too late. Like, that's it. That's all we can do for our turn. We block his biggest. Yeah, we just lose. Okay. I didn't love that. I didn't like that we had to start with a mulligan. That mulligan had to happen because we had too many non-basics in our deck. Misfault Bridge, that's gone. Choked Estuary, that's gone. We'll go up one more snow-covered island, one more snow-covered swamp. Self-mill. I don't know if the self-mill is worth running in our deck. Jawari Disruption, I'm going to cut you. Where's the other one? Spell the Profane, that one's out. Waterlogged Teachings, you can fuck off too. Do I have any more MDFC cards? No. Man Tower, Obscure Storefront, Rogue's Passage, Simmerdrift Veil. Ooh. You were watching this before work? Bro, you're crazy. Well, I will catch you next time. All right, we're going to add in 2 more snow-covered islands, 2 more snow-covered swamps. We're going to try again. We may end up cutting the self-mill idea from the deck. It might not just be worth it. The problem is, what's the problem? We need more Yuriko triggers. It's how we're going to win the game, right? How do I get more Yuriko triggers? This dude, he does that. Our opponent is playing Torak Dread Cantor. 2 mana, 2/1. Protection from white. Whenever opponent discards a card, put a +1/+1 counter on Torak. When it enters, if it was kicked, target opponent discards 2 cards at random. Kicker cost for 2 black. We don't have a way to counter it, which is a little bit of a bummer. But we do have removal for after it's out. We're going to start with the Obscura Storefront. We're going first, which is nice. We'll start with the Obscura Storefront to grab an island. Our opponent is getting to take a look at our hand already. They reveal each non-creature and non-land card in their hand. Oh, this is an alchemy card. I was like, how does that ability work? You choose a card revealed this way, that player discards that card. We had to discard a Fel. Let's see. I mean, I'll play this dude out. Our opponent's running mono black. They probably have removal. This is probably just gonna die. Maybe I didn't need to play him out. He died. Big surprise. Ooh, there's one of our expensive cards. Well, we're gonna hardcast Yuriko. Not what we want to do ever, really. We really just want to Commander Ninjutsu her out. Let's see. Well, let's go to combat. Probably doesn't make it there. Dude, Brawl is so ass. How do people play this format? It's nothing but removal. It's all this format is. Okay, opposition agent. That's not removal, it's fine. We can kill that with the Infernal Grasp. We lose 2 life, we deal 1. We reveal a land off the top with Yuriko. Feels great. We're gonna play out a Wayfarer's Bauble, and then that'll be it. Untapped still doesn't want to show me my deck. I am noticing a distinct lack of creatures, which I think is problematic. We need more ninjas for our ninja deck. That's what I'm thinking. So let's see. How would I want to run this then? I think I scrap the self-mill idea. We go into our deck, we look up every card that has mill. We just straight up cut that. Replace it with every card, every good ninja card that we can find. Sure, let's move Yuriko to the command zone for the second time already. Take 4, opponent gains 4, we find another land, it's not great. All right, we're just gonna concede. Okay, this is not it, this is not working. If I was gonna build this in a 60 card deck, how would I do it? I'd run a ton of 1-drop creatures. All right, let me look up how many mill cards are running. See, this guy is dope. He stays in. Citrus Supplier, Merfolk, Secret Keeper, Invasion, that we get rid of all of those. Spells and abilities your opponents control can't cause their controller to search their library. I don't hate that. Snooping Newsy, remove. Undead Butler. I really like Undead Butler. And Mire Triton. No, we'll remove all of these. Ashiok maybe gets to stay. Three mana, legendary planeswalker, 5 loyalty counters. -1, target player mills 4 cards, then exile each opponent's graveyard. It's graveyard hate, which I don't mind having in Commander. Spells and abilities your opponent's control can't cause their controller to search their library. I kind of like it. I think Ashiok stays. Okay, if we can add 8 more ninjas into the deck. Is that enough? Let's turn on crafting. And common, uncommon. Oh my god. Phantom Ninja? 3 mana 2/2 Illusion Ninja. This creature can't be blocked. This is literally perfect for our deck. Alright, Phantom Ninja, you are in. You're incredible. Moon Circuit Hacker, 2 mana 2/1. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, scry 2 and draw a card. Discard a card unless a creature entered this turn. That'll go in. Nezumi Prowler, I'm a big fan of. Dokuchi. Dokuchi. Silencer. 2 mana 2/1. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may discard a card. When you do, destroy target creature or planeswalker that player controls. I don't hate it. Splinter. 2 mana 1/3 menace. Other ninjas you control get +1/+1. That's good. This one has flying. Evasion is good. Ninja of the Hand, I really liked in Limited. I think this card is cool. 2 mana 2/1 Death Touch. Whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Death Touch is good. That'll help it connect because people aren't going to want to block it. Ninja of the Deep Hours is good because you get additional draw. Do I really care about Silver Fur Master? Do we care about dealing damage with our ninjas? Not a ton, right? So buffing them doesn't matter a ton, but for running more ninjas, then we do get the reduced ninjutsu costs. So far, it only helps 1, literally 1 of our ninjas. That's it. Okay, so Silver Fur Master, it's still not going to make it in. It would be better to run something like the Ink Rise Infiltrator because it has flying. It has a form of evasion. Makes it harder to block. Smoke Shroud, 2-mana enchantment or enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has flying. When a ninja you control enters, you may return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to that creature. This could give our other ninjas flying. How many ninjas do we have now? 8. Feel like we could just use another ninja instead. Let's see. Throat Seeker, 3-mana, 3/2, unblocked attacking ninjas you control have lifelink. I love the idea of it. Or it's just Ninja of the Hand. Ninja of the Hand is a 3-mana 2/2 human ninja villain with Death Touch that also has Power Up. Power Up for 5 mana. Each opponent discards a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. I like the Death Touch. I like the ability to power it up later when we have more mana. Or if it's a late game top deck, we just cast it for its power up cost of 5 mana. And then our opponent has to discard a card, which I think is also just good. Yeah, okay. Let me double check our ratio. It's probably still very similar to the 50-50 ratio. 46 and 49. It's still pretty evenly split. All right, let's give this a shot. Now, since we have moved away from the self-mill a little bit, I may want to reconsider something like, can I see my deck finally? No. Yeah, you suck, Untapped. I may want to reconsider something like the Cauldron and even Arden. They're still pretty pricey as far as mana cost is concerned, but I don't know. This opening hand, it looks like we'll go turn 1, consider, turn 2, Nezumi Prowler or Splinter, and then turn 3, try to Commander Ninjutsu in Yuriko. Our opponent's playing Golos. Golos used to be one of the most degenerate commanders that you could run. Jesus. Turn 1, Ancient Tomb, into a Talisman, into a Delighted Halfling, into a Chrome Mox as well. Next turn, he can just cast Golos already. That's super fun for us, isn't that? All right, so we're going to consider here. Treasure Cruise, we'll get rid of that. We're looking for a removal spell. We don't find it. He's going to play his Golos. So when Golos enters, you may search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Just a land card, not a basic land, a land card. And then you can pay 2 and Wooburg. Exile top 3 cards of your library. You may play them this turn without paying their mana costs. So if we have any chance against Golos, we either need to top deck a removal spell like right now, play Strip Mine, and a mana confluence. We don't find removal. We don't find removal for the Golos, which means we're in for a really bad day. We'll just play the Invisible Stalker. That's it. They strip mine away our island. That's super fun. That's super cool. Play Cold Steel Heart. They're going to Crop Rotation. Bro, this has got to be like one of the sweatiest players out here. What the fuck is he still doing in Platinum? Honestly, again, we would have been fine. I mean, he hasn't activated Golos yet. Oh my god. Fuck you, Go for the Throat. So, because he stripped mine away our blue source, we actually can't activate Yuriko, which is really fucked up. I guess I'll kill his Delighted Halfling because Go for the Throat can't kill Golos. He probably still has enough mana to activate Golos. So we'll see right now. But yeah, he destroyed our blue source. It's like really fucked up. Getting strip mined is garbage. He activates Golos with 1 extra mana. You can play Oracle of Moldiah. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Play the top card of your library revealed. You may play lands from the top of your library. It's a Sacred Foundry on top. Wasn't the worst thing we could have seen from Golos. Find Environmental Sciences, which we have to cast to get a blue source, which is absolutely fucking garbage. Swing in for 1. Set our opponent to 13. They are down to 13 life. I don't know. Is it from their lands? They're taking damage from Ancient Tomb. They're taking damage from Mana Confluence. Top card of their library is a Talisman. They're going to activate Golos. So we know at least one of the 3 cards isn't going to fuck us. 3 lands. Well, Mana Rock in 2 lands. Honestly, that's not bad. He does have Field of the Dead out, which is a little concerning. We have 2 of our more expensive cards in our hand already, which sucks. We'll go to combat. We ninjutsu in the Yuriko. Turn Invisible Stalker to our hand. We can still ninjutsu further if we want to, but no. We're gonna deal damage with Yuriko. We reveal the top card, and it's a land. That's so ass. It's so unlucky. I'll just play out the Nezumi Prowler. It'll be a 3/1. We get to put a Death Touch and Lifelink counter on one of our creatures. We put it on the Prowler, so that way we have it up as a blocker. Got a Golos player. He finds a Daydream, a Muldrotha, and a Demonic Tutor. Those are better. Those are better cards. The Demonic Tutor definitely scares me here. Well, I mean, you put it into your hand. How much mana does he still have? Like 5? Crucible of Worlds. Really? He's gonna strip mine my blue source again? Bro, strip mine should absolutely not be in the fucking game. Are you serious? That's insane. There goes Muldrotha. Land destruction's so ass. Daydream. He bounces his own Golos. And go search for another basic. Or just not even another basic, another land card. Bro, it's no wonder people hate Golos and strip mine, and also, where is it? Field of the Dead. I thought that card got banned in Commander. Dog's barking at something. All right, we'll take 2 damage here. That's fine. Well, I would really want to set up the Invisible Stalker here. Splinter, I guess. I don't know, man. Yuriko. We need more ways to make Yuriko herself unblockable. Because once she's out, we're just not dealing any more damage. We're not connecting anymore. Which means we're not getting any more Yuriko triggers. And that doesn't help us. Man, I really wish this was still organized in the way that I had originally set it up. Ugh, okay. Let's see. Brainstorm, ponder, opt, consider, brain surge, treasure cruise. Treasure cruise got added later. It's not even one of our main draw cards. Forever Young. Tainted Indulgence is not going to stay in the deck. Moon Circuit Hacker, it's fine. Pondering Mage, I don't think this needs to be in the deck. Well, I don't know. I like the idea of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tainted Indulgence was not one of our original 10. I'm almost certain of it. Tutors, those count as draw spells. Mystical Tutor and Vampiric Tutor is one of our draw spells, but it's also one of our rares. Hello, hello. What is the other draw spell that we're running? I should have taken a screenshot of when I had all of the cards sorted by card type. Screw it. All right, let's find our rare cards. Let's see, Shadow of Mortality, Icebreaker Kraken, Arden, and Yuriko. And then Mythics, we've got Emrakul, we've got the Cauldron. Oh, God. And Rise of the Dark Realms, Vampiric Tutor, and Moon Shadow. Okay, these are the 10 rare cards. These, I guess, will count as our 10 draw cards. I guess that was 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no. We are still missing one. What the hell is the other draw card? Can't figure it out. Okay. So let's see. Let's go to removal. What are our 10 removal spells? Feed the Swarm, Go for the Throat, Infernal Grasp, Fell. Our counter spells: Spell Pierce, Wash Away, Bone Shards, Counter Spell, Drown in the Lock. Was Tainted Indulgence our 10th rare? I could have sworn that I added this during our remainder. We'll add it in here. We'll count that as our 10th draw spell. And then removal, Withering Torment. That needs to be in here. And that should be all 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. Okay, mana fixing. We got Wayfarer's Bauble, Traveler's Amulet, Renegade Map, Environmental Sciences, Cold Steel Heart, Arcane Signet, Dimir Signet, Talisman of Dominance, Rocks and Brutes, and Stratosaur. Okay, then that means these are our 2 stacks of remainder cards. From these cards, what would I want to cut? I liked the idea of the Spirit Token. It gives us a 1/1 Spirit that says a token can't be blocked or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. It means we have an unblockable creature, which is pretty good. That helps with Yuriko, I guess. Let me sort these by ninja. We don't want to cut any of the ninja cards. In fact, we're likely going to be adding more is the plan. Okay, these are our ninjas. Let's see, cards that can't be blocked. Invisible Stalker. This dude. June. Cynical Loner, not really. That doesn't really count. Slitherblade, Mistcloaked Herald, Changeling Outcast. We have enough creatures that can't be blocked. I think we're fine. Do I still need the Narset? Probably not. Do like the Ashiok. I do like the Narset. Syndicate Infiltrator. Is Snooping Newsy? Snooping Newsy. That's still in our deck somewhere? No. When did that get cut? I cut that, but left the Syndicate Infiltrator. Okay, that'll be gone. 3 mana, 2/4 lifelink. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 colorless spirit creature token with. This token can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. I don't think we need it. That'll be gone. Cynical Loner. Gone. Narset. Parter of Veils. Each opponent can draw more than 1 card each turn. Love the idea. Ashiok. Spells and abilities your opponent's control can't cause their controller to search their library. Both of these were added mostly when we're still running with the idea of mill. Look at top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them, put into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Oh, this doesn't even help with mill. Okay, Narset shouldn't be here. Ashiok. Do we care about graveyard hate? Because the -1 target player mills 4 cards, then exile each opponent's graveyard. No, we'll cut that out. Okay, I need more ways to make Yuriko herself unblockable once she's out on the board. Aqueous Form seems good. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature can't be blocked. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, scry 1. Aqueous Form is insane. This 100% should have been in the deck to begin with. So that'll be added in. Stature is a pretty cool card. But you're not a ninja. That doesn't help us. Pim Particles. Target creature gains vigilance until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card. The additional draw, don't hate it. Enter the Enigma. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card. Aether Tunnel, I like a little bit more. It's an aura. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked. That's good. Ghost Form says up to 2 target creatures can't be blocked this turn. Let's see. Is there another aura? Security Bypass. Enchants creature. As long as enchanted creature is attacking alone, it can't be blocked. Enchanted creature has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, it connives. To have a creature connive, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. I don't think I really care about the connive. Tetsuko's a maybe. Creatures you control with power or toughness 1 or less can't be blocked. We have 23 creatures. But a lot of our smaller creatures, they already have the ability that they can't be blocked. So I don't think we need to run that. I'm going to add in Pin Particles, enter the Enigma. Maybe Flitter Step Eidolon. 2 mana, 1/1 enchantment creature spirit. It has Bestow for 6 mana. Let's see. This creature can't be blocked. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and can't be blocked. Not for Bestow 6. That's a lot. Turn on crafting. See if there's anything else. Go common, uncommon. Maybe we'll check out multicolored. Devour of Memory. Foggy Swamp. No. Ghost. Human Rogue Villain. No. Shark Human Villain. No. See, can't be blocked. And Ninja, we already have both of the options that can go into the deck. Maybe I just look up Ninja. We could just have another Ninja that could deal damage potentially. Something with flying. Donatello has flying. Smoke Shroud. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has flying. When a ninja you control enters, you may return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to that creature. We could, if we have Yuriko out already, we could enchant her with this. She becomes a 2/4 flying. I don't hate it. And then if Yuriko dies, this will go to the graveyard. We cast another ninja spell. We get to return it from the graveyard to the battlefield attached to that creature. How many ninjas do we have? 9. That's still not a lot of ninjas. Saiba Cryptomancer, 2 mana, 0/1 flash, backup 1. When this creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. If that's another creature, it also gains the abilities printed below this one until end of turn. Would I play this as protection for Yuriko? We don't care about Yuriko dying. That is the whole point of her commander ninjutsu. We don't care if she dies. So what other ninja is most likely to deal combat damage to an opponent? It's a 4-drop ninja, 3/2. Once enters, target creature you control gains indestructible till end of turn. 4 mana, 3/3 ninjutsu for 2. It's like okay, I guess. We have like 2 ninjas that have death touch. If we play this, target the death touch ninja, give it indestructible, we pretty much get to swing that for free, right? There's no, I mean, if our opponent is a chump blocker, they can still just chump. Let me look at the rare and mythic rare ninjas. See if any of them are really good. Let's go rare, mythic, ninja. Can't be blocked. The Kaidos, maybe? Kaido, Cunning Infiltrator. 3 mana, 3 loyalty, Planeswalker. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you put a loyalty counter on Kaido. +1, up to 1 target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card, then discard a card. Seems good. -2, create a 2/1 blue ninja creature token. -9, you get an emblem with. Whenever a player casts a spell, you create a 2/1 blue ninja creature token. And then let's see. Teiko, the Patient Avalanche. 4 mana, 4/5 turtle ninja. Enters tapped. Whenever another creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it didn't die, scry 1, put a +1/+1 counter on Teiko. Whenever Teiko attacks, you may pay black or blue. When you do, target attacking creature can't be blocked this turn. And then Kaido Shizuki. At the beginning of your end step, if Kaido entered this turn, he phases out. +1, draw a card, then discard a card unless you attack this turn. -2, create a 1/1 blue ninja creature token with. This token can't be blocked. And then -7, you get an emblem with. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, search your library for a blue or black creature card, put it on the battlefield, and shuffle. So if I added all 3 of these rares, what rares would I cut? The Cauldron, that could definitely go. Probably Arden, and maybe even Moonshadow. Yeah, let's give these 3 rares a shot. Kaido, Teiko, other Kaido. Then we cut out Cauldron, the Arden, the Moonshadow. Still have 1 card slot left. Let's just find another ninja card. Common, uncommon. Let's see. Prosperous Thief. 3 mana, 2/4. Whenever one or more ninja or rogue creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. That's not bad if we're trying to cast some of our, if we're trying to hard cast some of our big spells. Prosperous Thief, I think, seems fine. All right, let's check our ratio. We're now much heavier in blue than black. 53% of our deck has blue, 39% has black. So let's go up. Two snow-covered islands. And let's give this version of the deck a try. Okay. Hopefully this will be enough ninjas in the deck now, and hopefully the additional unblockable spells that we added will help out a lot. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried that we cut out some of our more expensive rare cards, because we've already connected with Yuriko like 3 times and hit a land. So cutting out even more top end things, not great. Shadow of Mortality, that's here. We go first. We can keep this opening hand. It's a little bit slow. We don't have a 1 or 2 drop creature for Yuriko, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh god. And our opponent's playing a light pause. Here we're just going to cast Environmental Sciences. Grab another black source. And that'll be it. You know, something I did not consider about trying to make a Yuriko budget deck is that our opponents, they really should be sweatier opponents. We're running one of the 4 most popular decks. We should be going up against someone running Light Paws, one of the other 4 popular commanders. Makes a lot of sense. We should be going up against something like Golos. Anyway, our opponent played Land Tax and Armored Armadillo. 1 mana, 0/4, ward 1, pay 4, this creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn where X is its toughness. It's an interesting choice. We're going to play our Kaido. We're going to -2 the Kaido. We'll create a ninja. Now, it is a token. Which means if we do Commander Ninjutsu Yuriko out, we do lose this token. Our opponent passes, very suspicious. We will go to combat. We will swing our token. It cannot be blocked. We will Commander Ninjutsu in the Yuriko. Our opponent passes with untapped mana available. They probably have a 1-drop removal spell for Yuriko. White has a few options. Or 2 mana. They play Get Lost. They kill our Yuriko. That really sucks. Not really surprising, though. Here, we're going to +1 Kaido. We're going to draw a card, then discard a card. Unless we attacked. We did attack.
Now, what do we have here?
We'll just end the turn. Our opponent's land tax is going to activate for a 2nd time. Has a whole lot of lands. We can destroy their land tax with Withering Torment. They're going to use their Armored Armadillo to kill Kaido.
I'm used to being uninvited.
And we'll go to our turn. Do I want to destroy their land tax? A little bit. But I think instead we'll just hard cast Yuriko. Do I want to play another land? Next turn? No, next turn we can just play the 5. We end the turn. I don't want to play another land and activate our opponent's land tax for a 3rd time. That's too much deck thinning. They're going to cast Hero of Erois, 2 mana 2/2. Aura spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever a spell has heroic, whenever you cast a spell that targets this creature, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. They're going to try to exile our creature. We're going to spell pierce, their removal spell. Okay, here we're going to hard cast an Izumi Prowler. When it enters, we get to put a Death Touch and Lifelink counter on target creature you control. We're going to put that on Yuriko. We'll go to combat. We'll swing our 1/3 with Death Touch. See if they want to block or not. They're going to block with the Armadillo. Armadillo is going to die. I'm going to play Snow-Covered Swamp here. And I'm going to Withering Torment their land tax. We're going to destroy that. We're going to lose 2 life. And that'll be the end of the turn. Light Pause finally comes out. I feel like our opponent has an aura that they can flash. I guess we'll just swing the Yuriko, see what our opponent does. Does it say activate only as a sorcery? That's lame. Oh, they say no blocks. We're finally getting to connect with Yuriko. We reveal an Undead Hand Ninja. Our opponent takes 2 additional points of damage. 2 mana, 2/1 Death Touch. Whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. We have 5/6 mana available. I'm just going to hardcast Rocks and Brutes. I say hardcast. We're just going to play him. We will sacrifice 1 of our map tokens. Target creature you control explores. Activate only as a sorcery. I'm going to target Yuriko. It's Mistcloaked Herald. Reveal top card of your library. Put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put that card back or put it into your graveyard. Do I want to draw Mistcloaked Herald next turn? Not really. Opponent's down to 5 cards in hand. We haven't seen an aura yet, but they're already targeting both of their creatures. Celestial Mantle. Enchanted creature. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3 whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, double its controller's life total. And they grab a Sheltered by Ghost to exile our commander. Move your commander to the command zone. Yes. They don't swing. That's awesome for us and unexpected. Here we're going to play Undead Hand Ninja. We're going to play Inkrise Infiltrator. We're going to activate our map token targeting Rocks and Brutes. We'll try to make this a 5/5 if we can. Treasure Cruise is on top. That's dope. We swing the Brutes. Brutes have Menace. He would have to double block here. And it's big enough to kill his Light Paws. He chooses not to block. We can Commander Ninjutsu Yuriko back. Brutes go to our hand. So it's going to lose the +1/+1 counter I had on it, but that's okay. We'll see Yuriko deals 1. We reveal the Treasure Cruise that we have on top. Our opponent's going to lose another 8 life. They go down to 13. Honestly, not a terrible turn. Our opponent should be scared to swing their Light Paws because we have a Death Toucher, so that's good. They're able to give Life Paws flying. So I think we're going to lose the game unless we find removal like now. Because if this thing ever hits us in the air, we effectively lose the game. They will gain 8 life and then double their life total. So they'll go up to 29 and then double that. That's almost 60 life. That's way too much. Let's see, from here, if we swing just the Undead Hand Ninja, they probably jump block with Hero of Erois, which I don't love. We can Treasure Cruise. Each card you exile from a graveyard while casting a spell pays for 1. Yeah, let's Treasure Cruise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Submit 6. And we still have to pay 2 mana. That'll trigger our Undead Hand Ninja, which is cool. Our opponent will lose 1. We gain 1. Nice, nice. We find Aqueous Form. Enchanted creature can't be blocked whenever it attacks. Scry 1. That's fire. We're going to play this. We will target... honestly, we could just target Nezumi Prowler. That will give us the most damage. Yuriko just says as long as a ninja deals combat damage. It doesn't have to be her. So we'll go Aqueous Form, targeting Nezumi Prowler. We'll go to combat. Swing our 3. We'll get to Scry 1. He's looking at his hand. Erase. He's going to exile target enchantment. We got the Scry. The land on top. We'll scry that away. He will get to block our Prowler. Prowler's going to die. Big sadness. Big sadness. We're not going to be able to set up a flying blocker to stop his Light Paws. And we don't have removal for Light Paws. We'll set up the Phantom Ninja. 2/2 can't be blocked. But this hit is really going to hurt us. He's going to Pacifism our Yuriko. And he grabbed... Okay. Well, the game doesn't want me to look at the card. Everstrike's Gift. 1 mana enchantment. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 as flying. You pay 2, blight 2. Return this card from graveyard to your hand. Activate only as a sorcery. Our opponent just went up to 58 life. We went down to 15. So that's not great. Do we have a way to draw an additional card? Yes. We're going to cast Pondering Mage. We need to find a removal spell like right now. 3 lands on top. Wow. Shuffle, definitely shuffle. We draw a card. We find a Rise of the Dark Realms. There's 1 creature in our graveyard. There's 1 creature in his graveyard. Like Gate to Sea Tower. Are we just dead in the air next turn? 13. It's real close. Swing this unblockable. Yeah. Swing 2 unblockable. Yuriko triggers. Our opponent loses 2 to our Drown in the Lock. What's your ward? You have ward 2. We can't even kill Light Paws with the removal spell we found. We can't get through the ward. If he has any other aura here, we probably just lose. I'm surprised that he grabbed the Everstrike's Gift. Isn't there a 1 mana aura that says your creature gets +1/+1 for each other aura? Maybe it's a 2-drop. We could kill the Archon, but no. We take 13 damage here. We go down to 2 life. Our opponent goes up to 126. So I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we will be a-okay. So let's try to Drown in the Lock the Light Paws. Pay the ward 2. Auto pay. Light Paws dies. We're still gonna take 4 damage in the air next turn. Let's go to combat. Human Wizard, you have Death Touch. Let's see if he wants to block the Undead Hand Ninja. He does not. Oh yeah, he doesn't have to worry. He's gonna take 4 damage. We'll deal 1 damage to our opponent. and another 1. We can Mystical Tutor. Do we have a way to draw that card? No, we just lose. Well, that's a bummer. We just died to damage in the air. All right, well, the deck felt better for sure that time around. We managed to activate Yuriko's ability a lot more, and that's kind of the main goal of the deck, right? We just lost because we did not have any removal. We just didn't draw into any removal for Light Paws early, and he didn't have any protection spells in hand. So, yeah, we really just got unlucky. Our opponent's going first. We have an additional draw. We have a turn 1 Slitherblade. If we can top deck a Black Source, we can play Yuriko on 2. We play out the Slitherblade, which is the greedier play. Now, our opponent, they're playing Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. They need Wooburg to activate its ability. Right now, it's just a 2/1. We find the swamp because we're just that great at the game. We swing the Slitherblade. We Commander Ninjutsu in the Yuriko. Turn Slitherblade to our hand. We have 2 of our really heavy cards in our hand already, which is unfortunate. So Yuriko is unlikely to deal very much damage. We deal 1. And our opponent takes 0 additional damage. And we have to discard a card. Feels great. We'll discard the Traveler's Amulet. Opponent plays a Chrome Mox. They play the Wondrous Wasp. That's a bummer. Yuriko's ability is now turned off, and our opponent's going to play an Esper Sentinel. Luckily, we have Withering Torment here. No, that's not that lucky. Our opponent has Mother of Runes. Tap target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. I will try to kill the Wondrous Wasp. And I think we lose. I could have killed our own Yuriko there, but that kind of sucks. Man, Brawl is a garbage format. How do people play this, dude? With 90 rares in their deck, that's how. Alright, we're going first. We'll keep this. Opponent's playing Aang at the Crossroads. And mulligan twice. I keep 5. Start with the turn 1 Renegade map. Turn 2, we set up Curdle. We'll activate Renegade map. Sack it, we'll go grab a snow-covered island. And we pass. Go to combat. Ninjutsu in the Yuriko. We deal 1 and 0 additional damage. Holy fuck, dude. How is this one of the best decks? Yuriko is so unlucky. Half of my deck is lands. It means Yuriko deals 0 additional damage with half of the cards that we have in our library. That's crazy. All right. We play Curdle again. It says, whenever you attack, a target creature can't be blocked this turn. Swing Yuriko again. Make Yuriko unblockable. We deal 1. We deal 5 to our opponent. That's some additional damage. There we go. And we can play Undead Hand Ninja. Opponent's going to cast Harrow. They're going to sack one of their lands to fetch 2 more lands. That means next turn they can play Aang at the Crossroads. They play Katara the Fearless. 3-mana 3/3. If a triggered ability of an ally you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Okay. Drown in the Lock should probably get removed from our deck. This is just not a good removal spell anymore. Since we moved away from Mill, it's not good. So I will replace that later. Okay. This is it. This is like the setup. I need Pondering Mage. These know it's coming. I need this to not get countered. We either go the Pondering Mage or we can cast Brain Surge. Brain Surge, it says draw 4, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. This could allow us to put Rise of the Dark Realms back on top. We're going to cast the Brain Surge. We hope it doesn't get countered. It does not get countered. We're going to put 2 cards into our library. One will be a Swamp. The other will be Rise of the Dark Realms. Yes. Yes. We leave Rise of the Dark Realms on top. We go to combat. We swing just the Undead Hand Ninja. Slightly more damage. Curdle will make this unblockable. Will deal 2 damage. It triggers Yuriko. It reveals the Rise of the Dark Realms. Our opponent takes 9 damage to go down to 7. My God, this was a lot of moving parts. And then we'll play Invisible Stalker. That was a lot of setup to deal 9 additional damage. We needed Yuriko out. We needed a way to make one of our creatures unblockable. We needed one of our big drops, the Rise of the Dark Realms. And then we still needed a way to put this back from our hand on top of our library. We needed the Brain Surge. It's like a lot of effort. We move Yuriko back to our command zone. They exiled it with Annex Sentry and played out a Voice of Victory. They'll swing their Katara. We'll take 3. Let's see. We could just play Yuriko here. Swing Undead Hand Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, we can just cast Yuriko. We'll go to combat, swing the Undead Hand Ninja. Make it unblockable again. If we hit a 5 CMC spell or higher, we win the game here. We deal 2, set our opponent down to 5. Yuriko triggers. We hit an Arcane Signet. Our opponent takes an additional 2. They go down to 3. We will play the Signet. And we will end the turn. So Drown in the Lock says, counter target spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of cards in its controller's graveyard, which is 2. If you cast a 2 CMC spell here, we get to counter it. That's a 4-drop. Although we did cast it with Warp. And a Visage Bandit enters as a copy of Aang. Okay. Okay. Aang's doing a whole bunch of shenanigans. I don't know what the hell is happening. Oh, he hit a mirror image and a surgical metamorph, which entered and copied Aang as well. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why do I see so many Aangs? Land of War Elf. Birds of Paradise. Soul Herder. And another way to copy Aang. Okay, well, he needs to find a way to gain life. Exiling's pretty good too. He's going to exile our commander. Exile up to one target non-assassin creature until this creature leaves the battlefield. What are you? 4-drop. You have 6 cards in your graveyard. Move your commander to the command zone. Yes. He's going to exile the Curdle. That's fine. All right, no more. Please stop right there. Oh my god, another fucking copy. God damn it, of Aang. We still have lethal. Our opponent's deck is popping off. We still have lethal. But I need him to fucking stop already. You gotta whiff at some point, right? Summon Fenrir. Nope, there's another copy of Aang. He has gained 0 life. We have 3 damage on the board. And we have a removal spell that we need to kill the All Fates Stalker. Oh my god, there's another Aang. Bro, is it even possible to fucking whiff? Still gain no life. Oh my god, is that it? Is that it? Mobilize 2? Whatever, no blocks. We go down to 12. What is this? He's gonna transform Aang. I don't know. Soul Herder is gonna get really big. Oh my god, he got to trigger Aang again, dude. And this thing just fucked us. Each other creature you control has hexproof from each of its colors. No, we're okay still. We're okay still. Stop doing stuff. Give me priority. Just end the fucking turn, please. Yeah, 34 triggers for Aang to flip. Who cares? After all of that, he has 9 cards in his library. Who is holding our creature? You have protection from white. We drown in the lock. This thing. That'll die. We get Curdle back. We go to combat. We swing 3 unblockable damage. Curdle makes Undead Hand Ninja unblockable. That's lethal. My goodness. My god. That was crazy. It was also stupid. That was stupid crazy. I won't lie. I really want to steal his deck idea. It was pretty fucking cool. Popping off like this has got to feel great. He must have felt so stoked. I'm sure he had so much fun with all those triggers, but he just did not draw any life gain. If he had drawn a single point of life gain, we lose. Didn't draw or didn't find any life gain. He needed 2 removal spells, didn't find them. In fact, he used one of his removal spells on Yuriko, which was actually incorrect. No, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Actually, would it have mattered? If he had not targeted Yuriko, if he had targeted Curdle and Undead Hand Ninja, We bring back Curdle. That's only 2 points of damage that we have on the board. Yeah, targeting Yuriko was actually incorrect. If he had targeted the Undead Hand Ninja and Curdle with his 2 removal spells, we would have been 1 point of damage short. We would have had to gone digging with Consider or maybe the Pondering Mage. That was crazy. I can't believe we won that. Well, our deck is now on the board. Well, I'm trying to find my deck stats. Ranked? Oh, yeah. Okay, we are now 1-5 with the deck. Incredible. Version 4 of the deck, which is what we are on currently, is 1-2. I had mana to hardcast Yuriko for a bit more potential damage. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. That's a good point. I could have recast. I could have just hardcast Yuriko from the command zone. We would have gotten the 2 triggers from Yuriko, and that could have been additional damage. I'll have to keep that in mind. We're going first here. We have Vampiric Tutor and Curdle. We got Counterspell. This opening hand looks pretty good. Although we may need to cast the Arcane Signet onto. We'll see if we find a black source. If we find a black source, we play Curdle. We do not find the black source. We got to go Arcane Signet. We have to go Signet for a black. Our opponent is playing Raphaelos, Llanowar Emissary. 2 mana, 2/1, tap, add green for each forest you control. We can Vampiric Tutor right now. We don't want to. We need to get Curdle out. No, we could also just hardcast Yuriko. Our opponent's playing mono green. They probably don't have a fight spell for Yuriko, right? Right? We're just gonna hardcast the Yuriko. Yuriko is big enough to get through his Raphaelos. He probably doesn't block with it. If we could find a second black source, we'll be chilling for next turn. We could then play Curdle and Vampiric Tutor. And that would be ideal. Opponent plays Awaken the Woods. I really wanted to play the Vampiric Tutor. Okay, we're just going to play Curdle. That way Yuriko is unblockable. We deal 1. Off the top, we reveal fucking land. Feels great. 40% chance of hitting a land there. And we hit that 40%. Our opponent just added 8 mana with their commander. We cast Virtue of Strength. We're just going to counterspell that. So every time I hold up for fight spells, my opponent never fights. Every time I assume they don't have fight spells, they fight me. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds like Brawl. And if that's happening in regular 60 card constructed, that's just unlucky. Hey, that was a fight spell. That's okay. I can't check my deck. Oh my god, he destroyed our Signet. So I don't have 2 black sources again. Bro, this is fucking garbage. All I need are 2 black sources. 2. Alright, I guess we consider here then. Consider. Gotta take a look. Wayfarer's Bauble, don't need you. Find a second swamp. But that doesn't help me right now. We're gonna swing in with Curdle. Makes himself unblockable. Go to blockers. We ninjutsu in the Yuriko. We deal 1, set our opponent to 23. We reveal a Feed the Swarm. Our opponent takes an additional 2, they go down to 21. If Our Yuriko can remain on the board for this turn. We can play Curdle. Go to combat. And before we go to combat, we will Vampiric Tutor. Put our big 15 drop on top of our library. Then swing with Yuriko, deal an additional 15 damage to our opponent. We need Yuriko to be alive. We need to still have access to 2 black sources. We've already gone up against one person with land destruction. So we'll see. Our opponent just cast Genesis Wave for X equals 14. Reveal top 14 cards of your library. You may put any number of permanent cards with mana value 14 or less from among them onto the battlefield. And put all cards revealed this way that weren't put onto the battlefield into your graveyard. All right. Fucking fight spell. And then a bunch more land for his Lotus Cobra. Sure. Let's put Yuriko back in the command zone. He has a regrowth. You can return target card from your graveyard to your hand. And he goes with the Virtue of Strength. Why did you not just return the Genesis Wave? So you can do all of this again. Like you could just recast all of this next turn. Yeah, what the fuck? Why would you not? Who cares about Virtue of Strength? What is that triple mana doing for you right now? If you tap a basic land for mana, it produces 3 times as much of that mana instead. That's great. You have enough mana. You don't have anything to pump that mana into. That's just dumb. We'll lose life here. He literally could have just recast Genesis Wave, but even bigger next turn. If you attack with the Amaris, she re-prepares with 8 lands on board. That's fair. He has the regrowth. But, well, I mean, I guess. We can just, like, kill this, though. Alright, I'm glad you pointed out the Emeritus. We kill that. We lose 3. Set up Curdle. And we pass. That's it. He has how much damage on board? 9 plus 4, 13 plus another 3. Not quite lethal. Swings the Kogla. Say no blocks. We take 7 damage. We go down to 12. Please tell me your last card is nothing. He moves to the end step. He gets a scry 2. He puts both on the bottom. We'll lose life. We lose 7. We go down to 5. That's only a little bit horrifying. Okay, so we're dead next turn. And the closest we get, I think, is like 17 total damage. I don't know why Untapped won't open and show me my deck. I want to see my deck right now. We will Vampiric Tutor. We'll put Shadow of Mortality on top for 15 additional damage. We will... I mean... we could just hard cast Yuriko. Let's ninjutsu. We'll Curdle. Curdle will make himself unblockable. Go to blockers. We now Commander Ninjutsu in the Yuriko. Yuriko will deal 1. Reveal 15 off the top. Set our opponent down to 5. And then that's just it. And we die. Well, we managed to get a lot closer. Taking our opponent from 21 to 5 when we were down to 3. It makes it look like it was a close match. Almost. I mean, not if you compare boards. Not at all. Our deck got to do essentially its most damaging combo. The fact that it was not enough, kind of a bummer. Do we have a way to double Yuriko's ability? There's gotta be a way, right? Let's see. Tier list. Competitive Brawl. Yuriko. Not seeing any cards that look like they double abilities. Ugh. This deck list is so disgusting. It's like 90% removal. They are also running Drown in the Lock. I think that one should be removed from our deck. The flares. Snuff Out. If you control a swamp, you may pay 4 rather than pay Snuff Out's mana cost. Destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. Yo, Snuff Out's kind of good. Dig Through Time. Commandeer. Force of Will. Blah, blah, blah. Unable to Scream. More removal. They have the Tetsuko. Beaver Nightmare. Interesting. I wonder. Let's see. Roaming Throne would be a rare option. That's not bad. That's not how you spell roaming. Four mana, 4/4 ward 2. When it enters, choose a creature type. This creature is chosen type in addition to its other types. A triggered ability of another creature you control of the chosen type triggers. If a triggered ability of another creature you control of the chosen type triggers, it triggers an additional time. Players with that much removal, their opponent would have enough in the yard to make Drown in the Lock make sense. Yeah, with all that removal, yeah. I like the Roaming Throne. Roaming Throne would be very good. Who are our rares? Who do we cut at this point? Probably Rise of the Dark Realms. I liked this better when we were running Mill. We are no longer. Go Roaming Throne. I'm gonna cut Drown in the Lock. And let's see, what's another removal spell? We could throw in something cheap, like a cut down. It's probably not bad. Fatal Push. Also not a bad option. Let's just go cut down. Did I just change my lands? No. Oh, yes. I changed my swamp. That was weird. Okay. Let's try, what is this, version number 5 of the deck? Yes. Version number 5 of a budget Yuriko competitive Brawl deck list. I'm back. Man, Brawl is rough out here. Always has been, though. There's just so much removal. So much degeneracy. This opening hand looks pretty good. Turn 1, we could opt if we want to. Probably won't. We'll go turn 2, Dokuchi. Dokuchi. Silencer, 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may discard a card. When you do, destroy a target creature or planeswalker that player controls. That part doesn't matter. We'll just play this as a creature for turn 2. And then turn 3, we will Commander Ninjutsu the Yuriko. And potentially opt on that turn as well. If we can opt the same turn that we're swinging with Yuriko, that would be ideal. But for that to work, we need a second blue source, which we do not have yet. Our opponent's playing Page Loose Leaf. 2 mana, 0/2 construct. Tap, add a colorless. Grandeur. Discard another card named Page. Oh, that doesn't matter. So it's just 2 mana dork. Okay. And a Vexing Bauble. Whenever a player casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Pay 1, tap, sack this artifact, draw a card. Find a second black source. It's not what we're hoping for. We're hoping for second blue. So we'll just play out the Silencer and pass. Next turn, we should be able to swing. And then bring in the Yuriko. There's Page. Do we think our opponent blocks? Probably not, right? Oh, you know what? Second black source works out even better than our second blue source. So we go to combat here. If he does not block Silencer, if he doesn't block, we get to Commander Ninjutsu. And in response, we get to Vampiric Tutor. Oh, it's so filthy. It's so filthy. Commander Ninjutsu. Bounce the Silencer. Before damage, Vampiric Tutor in response. Put the Shadow of Mortality on top of our library. We take 2, we deal 1 to our opponent. We reveal the Shadow, deal 15 to our opponent, set him down to 9. That is pretty crazy. That's a lot of pressure to put on our opponent already. And you said that Peter Parker's Camera also does copy triggered abilities, but it's another rare. Echo, Perceptive Prodigy can pay 1 and tap to copy triggered ability, but they're not a ninja. Noted. Let's see from here. What is the move? We can cast Enter the Enigma. We can make Yuriko unblockable again. This could just be lethal. Let's go Enter the Enigma. Make Yuriko unblockable. We'll draw a card. Still no second blue source, which is a big bummer. I would have loved to cast Opt here. We'll go to combat. Let's see what we get off the top. 41% chance to hit a land. We deal 1, set our opponent to 8. We hit a Slither Blade. It's 1 additional point of damage. From here, we'll play Changeling Outcast. And I will Infernal Grasp his Urza's Construction Drone. When this dies, you'll get to seek an Urza's land card. We take 2, we go down to 21. All right, we are in a pretty decent position, I think. Our opponent's playing colorless, so they've had a very slow start. We'll see. An island calling it. Probably. Ooh, close. Okay, so Changeling Outcast can't be blocked. Do I want to swing Yuriko here? Ultima Origin of Oblivion. 5 mana, 4/4 flying. Whenever it attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all land types and abilities, has tap, added colorless. I guess we swing just the Changeling Outcast. I won't be greedy. I can opt here before damage though. So let's opt. Future is operative. No, it's only one drop. We'll scry that away. We draw a card. It's a wash away. Okay. We can ninjutsu here. We bounce the Outcast to our hand. Silencer comes in, deals 2 damage, sets our opponent to 5, triggers Yuriko. There's an island reveal. Disgusting, useless. We can discard a card. What do we discard? Slitherblade, I guess. More importantly, Silencer deals combat damage. We get to destroy the Ultima. Get a player second blue source. Cast the Changeling Outcast. And we hold the wash away in case our opponent casts something from not their hand. What is this? Ring of the Lucy. 4 mana tap, add double colorless, pay 2 tap, pay 1 life, tap target non-land permanent. Okay, okay. Let's see. From here, we just go to combat. We need one of these 2 cards to be 2 CMC. That's game. Boom. Ninja of the Hand for 3. And that is lethal. All right. Well, we got there. Our start was pretty strong. I think it was turn 3 when we got to reveal Shadow of Mortality. That's pretty good. If we could have more ways to put cards from our hand on top of our library, I think that would be nice. And top library. Sleight of hand, look at top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, the other on the bottom of your library. No. Accumulate wisdom. No. I need to put the word put in here. That did not help. Draw card, put hand, top library. There is Harmonized Trio as a second copy of Brainstorm, but it is a rare. Riverwise Augur, 4 mana 2/2 Merfolk Wizard. When it enters, draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. That is the effect that I am looking for. And it's on an uncommon card. Do I really care about being able to cast our top end? Not really. Our top end, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 real top end cards. Treasure Cruise, Temporal Trespass, Icebreaker Kraken, Emrakul, and Shadow of Mortality. All of which have built-in cost reduction. I want to be greedy and cut a land. And throw in 1 Riverwise Augur. Let's see, ratios. 52% of our deck has blue, 37% has black. I'll just cut a swamp. And we'll say go. Five expensive cards. This seems like not enough. All right, here we are going into another match. We're going up against Essica, God of the Tree. Opponent's going first. This opening hand looks pretty good. We have a bunch of 2-drop options. I say a bunch, we have 2 of them. We've got Splinter or Moon Circuit Hacker that we can play on 2. And we've got Kaido on 3. Or more likely, we go Yuriko plus... probably just Yuriko on 3. Got a removal spell in hand. Seems solid. One's going to cast Shared Roots. They're going to search the library for a basic land card, put it on battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. They can play Essica next turn. However, they grab an island. They're going to cast the Prismatic Bridge. They're not going for Essica. Splinter has a Menace, so I think I'm going to play Splinter. I think it is unlikely that our opponent sets up 2 blockers next turn. And even if they set up 2 blockers, we can kill 1 with the Bone Shards and then still have the mana to Commander Ninjutsu the Yuriko. We could also just hardcast the Yuriko. They're going to play a Signet and a Talisman. Okay. A little bit terrifying. Yeah, what if I just hardcast Yuriko? Does saving 1 mana help me for the Commander Ninjutsu? Not really, right? We'll just play Yuriko. There's no way this Talisman... I was going to say, if this the 1 blue from the Talisman is that Cleave counterspell, which I can't look at because the game doesn't want to let me look at my deck, I would have been super upset. We deal 1 Yuriko triggers. We hit an island. Feels good. Feels good. 39% chance. Hell yeah. Deal 0 additional damage. And our opponent's going to be able to cast the Prismatic Bridge here. Legendary enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or a planeswalker card. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Hopefully, it is a creature. Oh, actually, Bone Shards can hit creature or planeswalker. God, Bone Shards is such a good card. All right, whatever he hits here, we can kill it. Is it upkeep? Oh, it's not even end step. That's so good. I know I just read the card, but clearly I did not pay attention to what I read. Let's see. We could draw 2, then discard 1. Does that help us? Kaido says +1, draw a card, then discard a card unless you attack this turn. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, scry 2, then draw a card. Discard a card unless this creature entered this turn. Scry 2. If I go to my settings, if I go to gameplay, if I turn off auto order triggered abilities, that should actually be useful. I don't know if I need to turn on full control for this, but I will. Right. Full control. I really don't want to fuck this up. We should be able to do this. Go to blockers. Ninjutsu in the Moon Circuit Hacker. Place Splinter. We go to damage. There we go. And we put Moon Circuit Hacker first. So we'll get to scry 2, then draw a card. So we are going to draw a card. So if there's something big in our top 2, we want to put it second. Like in Emrakul, the Promised End. We'll put Traveler's Amulet on top. We're going to draw that. Yuriko, first trigger is going to resolve. We reveal the Emrakul. Our opponent's going to take 13 extra damage, go down to 8. And we reveal a Spell Pierce to deal 1 more additional damage. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Here, we're going to play Splinter. And Traveler's Amulet. And we're still going to have to discard to hand size. We will discard Swamp. All right. Our opponent gets a Kaya. Kaya. Oh, this is not the one that has a board wipe. That's good. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Kaya's Wrath, actually.
Today you die.
They exiled our Splinter. They destroyed our Moon Circuit Hacker, made a treasure. They also got a copy of our Splinter. -3, exile target creature or enchantment. If it wasn't an aura, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 white spirit creature with flying in addition to its other types. Okay, so they got our Splinter. We can kill the Splinter. We can also just cast Enter the Enigma, make Yuriko unblockable. Let's start with that. Let's make Yuriko unblockable. Also, this Kaya just has hexproof on it. It's disgusting. Our bone shards can't kill it. We drew a renegade map. Okay. We'll go to combat. Swing the Yuriko at our opponent's face. We deal 1. Is this game? 40% chance to hit a land. It's a cut down. Our opponent takes 1 additional damage. Okay. I will cut down the token. Do I want to hold up mana for counterspell next turn? This doesn't say cast, right? There's a restoration magic. We can spell pierce this. No, 1, 2, 3. We could just counterspell this. Prismatic Bridge. You reveal, put that card on top. Fuck it. Let's counterspell the restoration magic. Our opponent won't gain 3 life that way. And then their token dies. Greatest use of mana? Probably not. But it's fine. And we'll just play a renegade map. Our opponent hits an Ugin the Ineffable. He is not effable. Said self-discard with ways to put cards from graveyard on top of the deck might work too. A little more combo-y. That's where we had started with the deck. We had started with self-mill. And we still have... I'm losing my mind over the fact that Untapped will not allow me to see my deck right now. We have one of those effects in the deck. I guess it's not any card. We have Forever Young, 1 in a black. Put any number of target creature cards from a graveyard on top of your library. Draw a card. So if we have 2 creatures in the graveyard, we put, you know, whatever creature, and then we put our big bomb. Or we put our big bomb on top if we are already going to swing with Yuriko that turn. Okay, so they just got a Valgavoth. Ward, sack 3 non-land permanents. That's a lot. We need this to die, though. We could go Kaido. Oh my god, timer. I get it. Fuck off. We go Kaido. We make the token.
I've got all kinds of connections.
We can bone shards now. We'll discard a card. Kill the Valgavoth. We'll discard Spell Pierce. We have to sack 3 non-land permanents. This. I kind of want to discard the Kaido. Or I kind of want to sack the Kaido. They get a Behemoth. Bro, everything they have hit has been removal. And Valgavoth also counts as removal. Valgavoth removed 3 of our non-land permanents. Roaming Throne. What do I have in my graveyard? Instant, sorcery, creature, enchantment, and land. Roaming Throne. Do I play you? If the Roaming Throne should die, I'll put an artifact in our graveyard. I don't know. We're gonna cast Tainted Indulgence. We'll draw 2, then discard a card. I guess we could have discarded the roaming throne. They're going to exile roaming throne. That's fine. Ooh, we get to discard a card. Wayfarer's Bauble. Our Emrakul now costs 7 mana. Behemoth's gonna sack itself, right? It's gonna draw 2 here. Final part, Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. That card's so stupid. 13/13, flying trample, protection from instants. I think we just lose the game. We have a 41% chance to hit a land, but like stealing our opponent's turn doesn't do it. And they mana drain us. Cool. Cool. Felt good. Super fun. Okay. So I tried building this deck like a commander deck. Well, like a brawl deck. As a basic, really basic brawl deck, it does not work. If I were to freestyle the deck, what would I want? How would I want to do this? I'd run a ton of low CMC ninjas. Let's just say everything 3 mana or less. Just doesn't matter. Just ninja. That's a sorcery. Creature. 3-drop ninja. 3-drop ninja. Okay. It's 18 ninjas that are 3 mana or lower. There's almost no 1-drop ninjas, which is a problem. Changelings help out a little. We get Changeling Outcast. We get Universal Automaton. This is a 2-drop Changeling. We'll take that. Let's see. This is a 3-drop Changeling with Death Touch. I will say yes to the Venomous Changeling. I don't know how I don't have a version of this card or any copies of this card. We'll grab that. Then what else do we need? There's another card I was just thinking of. Oh, can't be blocked. Slitherblade and Mistcloaked Herald. Those 2 go in. Damn, I didn't take a screenshot of our deck list, which I should have done. Back when it was all sorted. I even said I was going to. Okay, We have a lot more creatures. We have a decent amount of creatures already. We have 23. Let's see. Expendable Lackey. 1 mana, 1/1, human citizen. Pay 2, exile this card from your graveyard. Create a 1/1 blue fish creature token with this token can't be blocked. Activate only as a sorcery. I like the idea of tokens. Ooh, Merfolk or Triton's Shorestalker. That should be in the deck. I like the idea of the unblockable tokens, but if we ninjutsu it even once, then we lose the token. So that's a bummer. Aqueous Form, that'll go in. Aether Tunnel, Pim Particles, enter the Enigma. Could add Jailbreak Scheme. What is this? Atomic Microsizer. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. Whenever equipped creature attacks, choose up to 1 target creature. That creature can't be blocked this turn, has base power and toughness 1/1 until end of turn. Equip for 2. 3 mana to throw that onto our commander. We can move it around between our creatures. I don't hate it. Microsizer can come in. Tetsuko is fine. Invisible Stalker, yes. Curdle, yes. The Troll, probably good. This probably should be in the deck. Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. That's a lot. That should be in. Rogue's Passage, that'll come into our deck. Ginger Brute, that works. Manifold Key, pay 3, tap. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. I think we're okay. 25 cards left for our deck. We have added 0 rare cards so far. Aside from our commander. Yep. Okay. So far, everything on our deck has been budget. Let's see about rares and mythics. Okay, let's see about rare and mythic ninjas. Thousand Face Shadow. 1 mana, 1/1 flying. When this creature enters from your hand, if it's attacking, create a token that's a copy of another target attacking creature. The token enters tapped and attacking. Sure. I like Swarm Saboteur. Let's see. This Kaido, that Kaido. Satoru, the Infiltrator. 2 mana, 2/3 menace. Whenever Satoru and 1 or more other non-token creatures you control enter, if none of them were cast or no mana spent to cast them, draw a card. And pass. Biting Palm Ninja. I like this one. 3 mana, 3/3. When this creature enters with a menace counter on it, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a menace counter from it. When you do, that player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. Exile that card. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have 4 total rares in the deck so far. We need 6 more. I think we're good on ninjas. We need to look at the really high-end expensive cards. Did I say 4? I think we have 4 rares, right? Shadow, Kaido. Yes. Okay. So 3 rares we've added so far. Really big, expensive stuff. Okay. Shadow of Mortality. That's going in again. 15 mana. Cauldron's 12. This Emrakul? No. Which Emrakul? This one. Said Chronicle of Victory to give trample to ninjas. Maybe. Chronicle of Victory, legendary artifact. When it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures control the chosen type get +2/+2 and have first strike and trample. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, draw a card. I like it. Fuck it. Chronicle is in. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three really expensive cards. Let's see. Overflowing Insight, 7 mana, draw 7. Think we're gonna need Vampiric Tutor again. Temporal, Trespass, yes. Omniscience, or one with a multiverse. You may look at the top card of your library any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a spell from your hand or the top of your library without paying its mana costs. Then Omniscience, you may cast spells from your hand without paying their mana costs. Kind of like the idea of one with a multiverse. Knowing what we have on top of our deck seems pretty relevant for this deck. You could do that, and then what else? Don't love the Cauldron. We could run Valgavoth. If a card you didn't control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with Valgavoth. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than its mana cost. I mean, the card did decent work against us. We could also just play like an Ugin. The Dawning Archaic costs 1 less to cast for each instant sorcery card in your graveyard. It's a 10 drop. It's not bad. Metalwork Colossus. We're probably not going to run that many artifacts to reduce the cost of it. Ulamog the Defiler. 10 mana, 7/7. When you cast a spell, target opponent exiles the top half of their library rounded up. Ward, sack 2 permanents. Ulamog enters with a number of +1/+1 counters on it equals to the greatest mana value among cards in exile. Ulamog has Annihilator X, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on it. I'm down for Ulamog. See this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then Vampiric. That'll be our 10 rares. Let's see, 16 cards left in our library. Let me pull up my other deck list. Let's see about... See about some other like high synergy cards. Roaming Throne didn't make it into our 10 rares. I'm going to cut this Kaido. I want Roaming Throne. Oh, close. Okay, those will be our 10 rares. Yuriko, Thousand Face Shadow, Vampiric Tutor, Kaido, Shizuki, Roaming Throne, because this is the one that makes ninja tokens. Chronicle of Victory, Ulamog the Defiler, Temporal Trespass, Emrakul, Shadow of Mortality. We could use some more top-end heavy cards. Where's the other Delve card? Oh, Treasure Cruise. Treasure Cruise, we need you in our deck. Yes. Let's take a look at the other 7+ drops. Cryptic Serpent. Don't love it. Into the Story. The spell costs 3 less to cast if an opponent has 7 or more cards in their graveyard. Draw 4. Don't hate it. It has built-in cost reduction. That's nice. Tolarian Terror. That's a good one. Has built-in cost reduction. 7 drop. We'll add in the Terror. Let's see. Dusk Mangler. I really like that card. But it's better as a reanimation target. Bane of Balaged. Writhing Necromass. 7 mana, 5/5, costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. Death Touch. This feels very similar to the Tolarian Terror. This is for instant and sorcery cards. Necromass is for our creatures. We definitely have more creatures than instant and sorceries, but we are going to save 10 card slots for removal spells. So we've got three more card slots left before we go into removal spells. Drowned Yard Behemoth, 9 mana, 5/7, emerge for 8. You may cast a spell by sacrificing a creature and paying the emerge cost reduced by that creature's mana value. 9 mana, 5/7. This creature has hexproof as long as it entered this turn. Bygone Colossus, just 9 mana, 9/9 with warp for 3. You may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost, exile it at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile on a later turn. I don't think warping this in will ever matter, but it is 9. 8 mana, 8/8. Vigilance, ward 4. When this creature dies, add 8 colorless mana. Let's see, I will maybe add in 1 more bomb. Could run Dead Drop. That's 10 mana with Delve. Target player sacks 2 creatures of their choice. That seems kind of cool. 10's a lot of damage. Let's add in Dead Drop. Now there's got to be like 1 or 2 high synergy cards that are not removal that we really want to add. Taking a look at our deck list. Not going to worry about mana fixing at all. 0 ramp. It's removal. It's removal. We already got the Treasure Cruise. That's good. Brainstorm. Brainstorm is a card that our deck does not want to live without, and that is not a removal spell. Brainstorm makes it in. And Mystical Tutor. Yes. Now for removal for our deck, we were running Bone Shards, Cut Down, Spell Pierce, technically. Yeah, probably can't just look up the word spell. Spell Pierce. Wash Away. I don't like Counterspell. I'm not going to add that one to the deck. Feed the Swarm, very important card. Withering Torment, also very important card. 2 ways to deal with enchantments. Also ran Fell. Go for the Throat. Infernal Grasp. Oh, I keep hitting it. We've got 1 card slot left. Could make it another removal spell, but if I decide to count the Dokuchi Silencer as a removal spell, then we do have 10 in the deck still. If I was going to add 1 additional card to the deck, common or uncommon, what would I add? Maybe Brain Surge. I don't hate the Brain Surge. We don't have a ton of draw on the deck currently. Draw 4, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. It's one of the few cards that allows us to put cards from our hand onto the top of our library. I think Brain Surge has to be the last card. Imprisoned in the Moon is always rude to drop on their commander. That's true. Imprisoned in the Moon is pretty good. I can't spell imprisoned. 3 mana, enchant creature, land, or planeswalker. Enchant permanent is a colorless land with tap, add colorless, and loses all their card types and abilities. It's pretty good. Did I add counterspell to the deck? No. It's not in our 2 drops. I could cut the Spell Pierce. I don't like counterspells, so you know what? Spell Pierce, it's gone. We'll get rid of that. We add Imprisoned in the Moon. It's more my style. Pull up the deck list again. Okay, let's see. We add in Command Tower. Bunch of lands. We have the Rogue's Passage already. We don't need Ice Tunnel. Obscura Storefront. That one's a good one. We'll add in the 2 Gate cards. Gate. Dimir Guildgate seems good. What other utility lands? There's like 1 or 2 other ones that I want to add for sure. Just don't know which 2. We don't have that much draw in the deck. Could add in the cycling lands. We could go Lonely Sandbar, Baron Moor, and then an Ash Barrens, and I think we're just good at that point. 1, 2, 3. I guess it's only 3 dual lands. Let me get 1 more. Choked Estuary. We have 30 basic lands. You may reveal an island or swamp. It doesn't have to be a basic. Where's the tap land? That's both. We could cut you and you. We could go Ice Tunnel because it's an island swamp. We can go Contaminated Aquifer because it's an island swamp. And then that also helps boost our count for Choked Estuary. All right. Fuck it. All right, let's give this a try. God damn. I'm gonna stop my recording and start it again. 3.5 hours. 3 hours have gone by pretty fast. I can't believe that we've been playing for 2 hours. Because it took us like an hour and a half to build the original deck list. So we've been playing for 2 hours already. Our first opponent, Etali, Primal Conqueror. All right, opponent's going first. We have no real turn 1 play, but that is okay. Because we have our tap land to play on turn 1. We'll play that on turn 2. We'll set up Splinter. Then turn 3, we will try to bring in Yuriko. Yeah, seems all right. Atali's a 7-drop. That means we should have time. Some time. Assuming our opponent is even here, of course. Our opponent, Hipposaurus, may be AFK. They may have DC'd. Their cat may have just vomited on the carpet, and they're not going to be able to play this match. We can try hitting them with a hello and a sunbathing Karn. See if we get any response. Hey, it worked. They responded to the Karn. They start with a turn 1 Land of War Elves. I was going to say I would love to kill that. And then we top deck a swamp, so I can kill that. What a glorious turn 1 play for us. Does he have a second mana dork? Yep. Fanatic of Ronus. Tap, add 4 mana, activate only if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. The card is cool. Okay, here we will play out Splinter, 1/3 with Menace, and we pass. Next turn, hopefully Splinter will be able to connect. We'll see if he plays a second creature here. It's pretty likely with his deck. Plays a Burgie. So we're gonna play our tap land. We're gonna cast Aether Tunnel, targeting Splinter. We'll deal our 2 damage to our opponent down to 23. Next turn, we hard cast Yuriko. We do not ninjutsu it in. And then that way we can swing 2 unblockable damage with Splinter, get our Yuriko trigger. Hopefully deal some additional damage to our opponent. I was gonna say, there was a chance that they were about to miss a land drop. That would have been really good for us. But no, they decided to, I don't know, go to second main phase to play their land. They cast, open the Omen Paths. They add 2 mana of any one color and 2 mana of any other color. That triggered Burgie. He was able to cast Satali. He got a Ninja of the Hand from our deck and a Mox Amber from his deck. I thought we'd have more time, but I guess turn 4 Atali is just good enough. Okay. So we will just play the Yuriko. Deal 2 damage, set our opponent to 18, reveal the top card, and it's a swamp. Absolutely incredible. They're going to transform their Atali here. Yep. It's, you know, they have 4 lands. Why would they not be able to pay 9 mana? Makes sense. Makes sense. See, whenever Atali deals combat damage to a player, they get that many poison counters. So I have to block with our commander to not lose the game. Kind of a bummer. Still going to take a ton of damage here, though. Go down to 12. We will move our commander to the command zone. We got what, like, we got 7 counters off of that. Oh, man. And we draw the Emrakul. This on top would have gotten us really, really close, but we have no way to put this back on top of our library. Man. Well, we'll deal 2, set our opponent to 14. Our opponent will take an extra 2 from Feed the Swarm. We could have gotten our opponent down to 1 with that Emrakul. We still would have lost, but man, we would have been really close. Okay, so I don't think our deck did anything wrong. It seemed fine. We were able to set up creatures to attack with. We were able to get Yuriko out. We found one of our big bombs that, in theory, we would have been able to show off. Our biggest mistake was going second. I think that's it. We're going first. We have the Renegade map. We can use that to find a black source. It's fine, I guess. Our opponent's playing Ugin, Eye of the Storms. When you cast a spell, exile up to 1 target permanent. That's 1 or more colors. That is our commander. We're playing the wrong version of the deck. We didn't have any mana fixing in the new version. I am a clown. Okay, so we're going up against Shieldred. I'll be honest, I don't even want to try. Not even a little bit. I hate Shieldred. I hate Shieldred the Apocalypse so much. I think that card needs to be banned alongside the One Ring. Both of them, I fucking hate both of those cards. I don't even want to try. We're just gonna move on to the next match. Okay, here we are. Game number 1 with the new deck. Going up against Kinnan. Kinnan is a pretty degenerate card. So let's see how it goes. Are we going second again? Said Vivi and Quintorius are your auto concedes. That's understandable. Ooh, that's a brainstorm. You'll love to see it. We love to see it. Plus a turn 1 changeling automaton or universal automaton. That is a changeling. He's going to sack his Windswept Heath during our turn. There's no reason at all on Earth why he couldn't have done this during his own turn. Not a single reason on Earth. I understand it is the optimal play, but it's also fucking stupid. Our opponent's going to shock in a Breeding Pool. They take 2. They go down to 22. They play a Nightshade Dryad. Well, I was hoping they would not play a creature here so we could connect with Universal Automaton. We can just play Silver Fur Master. I don't think... no, they would block. We're going to play Silver Fur Master. We'll make our Universal Automaton a 2-2. Now they're not going to block because our creature's a 2-2. Had it still been a 1-1, they would probably block with the Nightshade Dryad. But it's fine. Do they play Kinnan here? Probably. We don't have blue mana up. They're going to cast Witness Protection. Okay. Now they play Kinnan. Nope. Land of War Visionary. They're very scared to play their Kinnan. Let's see. We swing both here. Even if he blocks Universal Automaton, that is okay. I can kill his Land of War Visionary. Is that better? Also, we needed 2 blue sources up. I don't know when I played the second Swamp, but it was a misplay. I could just bring in an Izumi Prowler here. Put the Death Touch and Lifelink counter on the Universal Automaton and kill his Land of War Visionary. I think I'm going to do that. We'll return Silver Fur Master to our hand. We'll make Universal Automaton, gain Death Touch. Land of War Visionary dies. Our opponent takes 3 damage, and we're just going to end the turn. Hopefully that will slow down our opponent a little bit. Play a Paradise Druid. They can still cast their Kinnan, but we did get priority right there. Their Paradise Druid did stick on the stack a little bit, so they're probably assuming that we have a counterspell here, and we do have 1 blue mana up. So that's a fair assumption. They probably don't play the Kinnan. I forgot you can chain sneak to get ETB effects. Yes, you can. It is filthy nasty. Okay, if I play the Silver Fur Master now, Izumi Prowler becomes a 4-2. Do I think he blocks? Do I think he blocks anyway? Let's go for the Prowler. Let's see if they block with the Nightshade Dryad. He probably doesn't want to give up a Mana Dork. He just missed a land drop, which is huge. If he's giving us the Mana Dork, that's crazy. He's going to be in a really bad spot. We can't set up 2 creatures here, which is very unfortunate. And we're 1 mana short from being able to cast this with its power-up ability. I don't want to play this now and then power it up next turn. I think we just play the Silver Fur Master. And end the turn. There's no way he uses Paradise Druid as a blocker, right? Not against the Silver Fur Master. Thus, he finally plays Commander. Yep. There goes a Kinnan. Oh, he has enough mana to activate Kinnan's ability. Oh, right? No, he was at 6 mana. Okay. Plays a Frenzied Baloth. 2 mana, 3/2. Can't be countered. Trample Haste. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented. It's fine. Doesn't swing. Fuck. Bro, I just can't deal any damage. Nothing's gonna connect. We can kill Kinnan here, which we probably need to do. Let's kill the Kinnan. An offer you can't refuse, really. Okay, let's not kill the Kinnan. We'll cast Ninja of the Hand. We will power this up. Our opponent's going to have to discard a card, and we put a +1/+1 counter on Ninja of the Hand. It becomes a 4/4. Normally it becomes a 3/3, but Silver Fur Master will bump it up to a 4/4. Our opponent has to discard one of their last 2 cards. They discard an Ornithopter of Paradise. I'll say no attacks. Our opponent passes without doing anything. I'm just going to play out Yuriko here. We're just going to hard cast the Yuriko. Does our opponent have a counter spell? Mana Drain. Okay. Kind of annoying. Let's go to combat. Swing the Ninja of the Hand. You'd have to double block to kill this. Pump spell, maybe? Yep. Makes his Frenzied Baloth a 5/5 to trade with our Ninja of the Hand. Okay. Swamp cycling. I'm going to cycle away this Troll. We're going to grab land number 6. Oh, we can grab any kind of swamp. That's kind of nice, actually. Do I need 6 mana next turn? Am I really going to play Chronicle of Victory next turn? Silver Fur becomes a 4/4 with Trample. But then I don't have enough mana to activate the Yuriko. If I have 5 mana, then I just recast Yuriko. I can swing the 2/2. Shut up. He's going to activate Kinnan, right? He's going to gain 3 mana. I really fucked up by hard casting this. That really fucked us up. He's going to be able to activate Kinnan. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a non-human creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Man, none of my plays next turn feel good. Fuck it. I'll get Gate of the Black Dragon. Oh my god, I have a land to play for turn? Well, that was a waste of time. Ugh. Gets to activate Kinnan here. Top deck the land. Hits a fucking Kogla for a fight effect. Of course. And we found a way to give our creature unblockable. My god. Alright, we cast Yuriko. And we will pass. Chronicle of Victory may need to go. Our opponent's going to cast Brainstorm. Fucking great. Chronicle might be too slow. We're trying to connect with unblockable creatures. We just can't seem to keep any creatures on the board. I don't know if Chronicle helps. Whenever we cast a spell, the chosen type, draw a card. We are lacking in draw. We have 6 mana, though. That's it. I don't know. Let's cast Pin Particles. He has one card in hand. If it is a real card, I'm going to be pissed. Oh my god, it was a 10 drop? Bro, I wanted that on top of our library. You're such a fucking bitch. Brainstorm. Oh, wait. We're fine. Draw 3 and put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. Let's put back... Oh, the Emrakul's even bigger. How many cards do we have in our library? We have 7 cards in our library. We can actually cast the dead drop. We put back Emrakul. And Treasure Cruise. Emrakul on top. Go to combat. We reveal the Emrakul. Our opponent takes 13 extra damage to go down to 3. We can cast Dead Drop here. Make our opponent sack 2 creatures. We have to get rid of, let's see, creature. How much mana did I just pay? I don't know how much I have to pay. Do I have to pay 6 for this? Oh, I guess it is a 10 drop. Our opponent would have had to sack 2, they scoop. Oh my god. Yeah, I understand why Chronicle is good. I understand that it can do all of those things, but it's also slow. And it only helps us if we have a big board of creatures. This would do and did nothing for us right now. Playing this, making Yuriko into a 3/5 with Trample with first strike, still loses to Kogla. Still doesn't do anything here. Still dies to removal. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we end up with more boards with more creatures or not. Realistically, we probably won't. I felt like we were running a lot of creatures, but I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't enough. Maybe it's not as many as I thought. I still can't open Untapped to look at my deck. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I don't know if I need to restart Arena, restart Untapped. Or maybe it's just not working for competitive Brawl yet. I don't know what the problem is. But not being able to look at my deck is driving me crazy. We're going first. We have no access to black mana here. We could try to hit it off a Brainstorm. But that sucks. And we're going first, so we don't have an additional draw. We could also try mulliganing. We may hit nothing good anyway. Down to face Shadow. Oh god, this hand would be so good if we just had a black source. We go turn 1, Human Ninja, into turn 2, Yuriko. Fine, we mulligan. Throw back, probably Treasure Cruise. Okay, turn 1, choked Estuary, and pass. Turn 2, we set up Moon Circuit Hacker. Turn 3, we go Yuriko. Maybe Aqueous Form plus Yuriko. No. No, because that doesn't work. He just turn 1 strip mined me. Are you fucking serious? We don't have another fucking land. All right, if this dude... If we don't top deck another land here, we have 41% chance. We're going to full control. I'm going to go take a piss. And I'm going to close the game while I do it. All right. Fuck this dude. I'm going to close the game. He can wait it out. Fuck him. I'm going to open Once Upon a Galaxy. I'm going to go pee. We're going to play a round of Once Upon a Galaxy. Why the fuck is strip mine fucking legal? It's so dumb. It's one thing for strip mine to be allowed in Commander where you got 4 people playing. 1v1 is crazy. Yeah, while this loads, I'm going to go pee. All right, let's take a little breather with Once Upon a Galaxy. This is an auto battler. In fact, I think I was gonna say I used to have another setup for this. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just drag my face over here. Okay, we're going to choose a captain. Hades, double your first farewell ability each fight. Now, Silversmith, for every 3rd silver character you recruit, you discover a treasure of that character's rarity. Maybe we'll re-roll this guy. Dungeon Master, treasures you discover from heroes and villains are 1 rarity higher. I don't like treasures. And farewell? It's hard to find the good farewell abilities. Let's grab Silversmith and play. Here we'll just grab Slappy. Slappy's a 4/1 that says when I'm attacked, give me +1 health. And we'll go Wind Up Toy. Wind Up Toy 0/3 when I'm attacked, give me +2 attack. All right, we won the first fight. Damn, we're good. Let's see, Aladdin, no picks. Support, +2 health to the characters in front of me. Picks is great here. Makes Slappy into a 4/3, makes Wind Up Toy into a 0/5. Let's go with, I'll grab Rose. Rose says recruit characters in your shop, get +1 health. This is our shop up here. Grab this, and now any creatures we see in the future, they'll have 1 additional health. Busted Bot's pretty strong. Busted Bot's super strong. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's fine. Silvery Moon. What does Silversmith say? For every 3rd silver character you recruit. Okay, so upgrading our characters, I don't think actually helps us. We could go Peachy Queen. Let's grab Peachy Queen. Gentle Giant, we may need something like you. Grab Gentle Giant. Gentle Giant's really big. He's got 7/8 stats, but it says when you win a fight, you only deal half a heart in damage. But I think it's necessary. I think we need the bigger stats to keep up. All right, we won that fight. Barely. By 1 health, we won. And dude, we're going up against some like higher ranking people. You see this border? I don't know what it means, but it's real fancy, and my border does not look like that. I'm willing to bet it has something to do with the ranking. 2 out of the opponents that we're running against in this pod, I think it's a pod of 8, have this border. So we're playing against some real fucking sweats right now. I don't know why. I don't play ranked on this. Here we will upgrade Peachy Queen. Let's see. Man, all of these kind of suck. We'll just grab Twinkle Twinkle. Foul Lich. Again, +1/+1 whenever one of your other animals is KO'd. We have no other animals, but that's big stats. There's a 6/10. We can also go Presence of Gaia. Give a slot +2/+2. Maybe Slappy will give +2/+2. We just got 2 for 1. We're losing this. Damn, we didn't lose by that much. If we had just 1 more attack, we could have traded with a nesting scrub fowl. Silvery Moon, turn a character, turn a bronze character silver, give +1/+1. Fire Breathing Dragon, Treasure, Horde, 1. Is this ranged? Let's replace picks. All for 1, give your characters +1/+1. If you win this fight, give them an additional +1/+1. All right. Ah, fuck. Dude, we're getting cooked. Like, this fight wasn't even kind of close. Oh, actually, we tied? We should have lost that. We should have gotten our ass beat down for that. We've gotten, like, no silver upgrades. Yeah, his captain's ass. Still no upgrades. Let's turn Fire Breathing Dragon silver, give it +1/+1. This dude's almost been knocked out. This dude should be a free win, and he just cooked us. Midas Touch, turn a silver character golden, give it +1/+1. Dude, all of our creatures are ass. Let's see. Give a character +1/+1, give your silver characters an additional +4/+4. This would have been good. We'd had more fucking silver characters. We've only had 2 for the whole game. And one of them we just turned gold, so that sucks. 11-10. Farewell. The next character you recruit has +6/+6. I mean, I guess I'll replace whatever's just there, but we're gonna lose. This opponent, they've got 2 rares. I don't remember the actual name of this rarity. Oh, they have 2 legendary creatures, and we lose. We got 6th place. That's so horrible. We're gonna try again, but with a better captain. We discover treasure. I don't like treasures. Don't like quests. Quests lead to treasures. We'll grab Hecate. Your first shop is Hecate's Spellbook. When you replace it, cast 2 random spells. That'll work. We got 3/3. We'll grab Slappy again. Nice. Won the first match. Easy day. All Mirage is a really good creature. When you recruit another Fae or animal, give my slot +1/+1. We're going to grab All Mirage. From here, let's grab Hamstar just for the stats. Damn. How does he have a 6/4 Hamstar in the back already? Foul Lich. That one's pretty good. We've got 3 animals. Puss in Boots. We could just recruit. Let's grab Puss in Boots, replace the spellbook. We get to cast 2 random spells. We get a Twinkle Twinkle and Pumpkin Spice Latte. Heal a cracked heart, get a bonus shop. That's perfect. We go back up to 3 full hearts. Ooh, we could grab the Minotaur here. That's just a big boost in stats. We'll use this to replace Slappy. All Mirage is up to a 4/5 now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together now. That was a clean win. Let's see. Tink. We can recruit this, give our first slot +2 attack. You can recruit a creature without putting it onto your board. You can just drag it over here. So now Puss in Boots will go up to 6/1. Foul play there. We can upgrade Foul Lich here. That's good. All Mirage is up to a 6/7. It's pretty good. Karma Chameleon, 2/2, hunt. I transform into a character 1 rarity higher than your shop. To hunt, you have to have your character attack and kill an enemy, but I'm pretty sure you also need to survive. With this only being a 2/2, the odds of us ever killing something and surviving is like super unlikely. Maybe we just grab Twinkle Twinkle. Next character we recruit has +4/+4. I think that'll be okay. His Gentle Giant is at 24/14. It's fucking massive. And we still got the tie. We'll take it. See, all for 1. Give your characters +1/+1. If we win the fights, we get an additional +1/+1. I don't know if ties apply to that or not. Scale Singers, 13/13, big stats. Treasure Hoard 1, Prophecy. Have 5 mages during a fight. When I complete my prophecy, become Thraxus. Thraxus says transform all of your mages into dragons. When you recruit a dragon, gain random treasure. That's a lot of stuff. We're not trying to go mages. We're trying to go animal. Cowardly Lion, 6/11. I'm too cowardly to attack. Quest, I survive damage 3 times. We can grab this as an upgrade for Hamstar. All right, so our opponent had a Shrink Tea. They made our Foul Lich smaller. Oh, this was an easy clap, though. So 2 creatures on the board. Let's see, Hecate Spellbook. When you replace me, cast 2 random spells. None of these are good. None of these help us. True Love's Kiss. Transform a character into random character. 1 rarity higher. We have a lot of synergy going with our creatures. I don't want to change the creature type of our creatures. So I'm going to pass on that. Weensy. Nah. Maybe I move Almirage now. So the buff that Almirage has been getting, it goes to the slots, not to the characters. So you can see here that slot where he was says +7/+7. So I can move Cowardly Lion up here. Put him up to 19 health. And then if I recruit this Weensy, I'll now put a +1/+1 in this new slot down here. I think that's good. Oh, this is a great upgrade for us. The Minotaur. Nice. Hamstar, we can just recruit. Or you meet in a tavern. Get a random character of your shop's rarity, which is like rare. I'll pass. I'm just going to recruit the Hamstar to buff the Almirage. Almirage is up to a 5/6. 2 Blind Mice is a really, really, really good card. Buffs on me are doubled. This card's actually crazy. If we take it to our board, if we add it to our board right now, it's going to be really weak. But if we can find a way to buff it in the next couple matches or next couple turns, this card goes crazy. Maybe I get rid of Almirage. And if we put this back over here, 2 Blind Mice is already a 15/15 because it doubles the slot buff that's in that slot, which is +7. So it's getting +14/+14. Yeah, I think that's good. Nice, nice. I was a little bit worried for a second, but we got there. Let's see, 3 bags full. Discover a common treasure. To give my stats to the next character you recruit. Let's go 3 bags full. Wand of Shielding. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters +1 health. Or Wand of Anger. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters +1 attack. Let's go attack. We can cast What Big Teeth. Give a character +4 attack. We'll target 2 Blind Mice because we'll get the +8. Plus it'll trigger Wand of Anger. 2 Blind Mice is up to a 25/15. Ooh, our opponent also has an animal deck, but theirs is a little bit better than ours. They have Baby Bear. Baby Bear is good. Each fight, give your animal slots +2 health. We would like something like that. Scar, hunt +4/+4. When any of your characters hunt, give villains in your shop +4/+4. Don't really care about that, but I would say that Scar is an upgrade over Puss in Boots. So we'll grab this. Mockingbird's really good. Mockingbird's a 6/6 animal with Farewell. Summon a random animal and give it +6/+6 for each of your other animals that were KO'd this fight. Mockingbird's crazy. We'll grab this over Cowardly Lion. We will swap their positions. We'll make Mockingbird our furthest back creature. Damn, our opponent's got like a lot of stats on their things. That was kind of close. We need better buff spells. I need to stop seeing this spell book. Give your characters +1/+1, then give your silver characters an additional +4/+4. That's pretty good. Prospero, 50/50. I have +6/+6 for each mage you have recruited this game. Quest, I have 100 attack or health during a fight. How many have I recruited? Not a lot, probably. Over the Rainbow, double the attack and health of the next character you recruit. Seems pretty good, too. The raw stats would be better for our next fight. Over the Rainbow is better in the long term. Cheshire Cat, Farewell, give your animals +6/+6. So when this dies, it would give our board +6/+6. If we put this first, that's a really nice way to buff up 2 Blind Mice. You know what? Let's get rid of Scar. Yeah, we'll go Cheshire Cat. Oh, you see that? Our opponent, they have a 2 blind mice. You see how big theirs is? 143.79. This dude's got like 100 treasures up here. He has so many treasures, I can't even see them all. All right, we lost Friar Tuck, 15-15. When you cast your second spell each turn, get a bonus shop. That over the Cheshire Cat. Nah. We'll go happily ever after. Target 2 blind mice. That'll give it +8/+8. Fires of Ares give a slot +8 attack. I'm going to put this one on Mockingbird, actually. All right, come on. This dude's got 2 legendaries, and this dude's got like 4 captains. This is shenanigans. 5th place. That's fucking horrible. All right. We'll go back to Magic. Those are 2 really shitty games. Neither of our decks really just took off. Usually I can get at least top 3. All right, man. I've been streaming for a minute. 4 hours is a long time for me. All right, it's past midnight. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. All right, it's competitive Brawl. This Yuriko. Let's pull up my stats. With this version of Yuriko, what are we looking at so far? We are 1-1. Does that include the game where I left? It does not. I'm okay with that. Okay, opponent goes for it's another Atali. Bro, come on. Come on. We'll keep this, I guess. We have both colors of mana. We have a 2-drop creature that we can play before Yuriko. Ice Tunnel, let's get you down. Okay, next turn, let's play the flying creature. Opponent's gonna Rampant Growth. It's fine. We set up Inkrise Infant. Why are we going second again? That was our problem. That was our biggest problem with the last game. We went second against fucking Atali with all the ramp. If we had gone first, there's a chance we win. This Treasure Cruise would have been nice to have on top for this, literally this turn. We get down our tap land. We go to combat. We swing the Inkrise Infiltrator. We ninjutsu the Yuriko in. Turn the Infiltrator to our hand. We deal 1. Hit an Infernal Grasp off the top, which is pretty garbage. For our 2 extra damage, and we will discard, I don't know, Writhing Necromass. Let's see, he's going to explore. He knows we have the Infernal Grasp in hand. Next turn, he can cast the Atali. So he's got to hope that he has a protection spell in his hand. Brotherhood's End, he wipes our board. Okay. We can just play Changeling Outcast here. We still get to set up a creature while holding up the Infernal Grasp. And he knows we have it. There goes the first Atali. Go ahead and kill this before he reveals things. Let's see what he hits. Something small from us and a Mox Amber. Okay. That was pretty good. Next turn, he does have enough mana to recast Atali already. We're at 3 lands, by the way. He's got 10 mana available. We have 3. It's crazy. I guess we just hardcast the Yuriko. Swing in for 1. We deal 1. Set our opponent to 21. Rainstorm would be really nice. Let's get rid of Venomous Changeling, I guess. Next turn, we could brainstorm, put treasure cruise back on top of our library before we attack. Let's see if we're dead before then. There, he hit our fucking Emrakul. Are you fucking serious? Blow me. All right. No blue mana. Awesome start. Okay, let's play competitive brawl. I'm gonna try out my Thalia deck. I want to prove that I'm not fucking garbage at Brawl. Because so far, it looks that way. Opening hand, definitely on the slower side. But it's doable. We're going first or we're going second? Against the Tatiova? We're going first. That's real nice. This is also a budget deck, but it's mono white Thalia, Guardian of Thraben. 2 mana, 2/1 first strike, non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. It's a very creature heavy deck. And this deck was built using the same format that I started with for the Yuriko deck. You know, 10 draw spells, 10 removal spells, 10 ramp spells. Our opponent has turn 1 Land War Elves, it's fine. Play out Thalia. Next turn we can go Inspiring Overseer or Split Skin Doll. Nissa's pretty horrifying. I guess we'll just go Inspiring Overseer. Can't even swing the Thalia already, which is crazy. It's not that crazy. It's just a 3/3 Nissa. Well, now it feels a little bit more crazy. Jesus, Planar Genesis. Why would you not just cast your commander there? Was my math wrong? I could have sworn they had the 5 for the Tatiova if they didn't cast the Planar Genesis. Maybe not. All right, we take 3 damage, you go to 23. Let's see, Leonic Relic Warder. 2 mana, 2/2. When it enters, you may exile a target artifact or enchantment. When this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exile card to the battlefield under its owner's control. We can warp in the Starfield Shepherd. We can grab a 1-drop. Guide of Souls is probably the best 1-drop in our deck. Actually, maybe Warden of the Inner Sky is better. Grab Warden of the Inner Sky. It does not get countered. That's good. Player tapped land. We'll activate Warden of the Inner Sky. We'll tap these 3 creatures. Reverent Hoplite, that's pretty good. Can this attack? It cannot. Huh. Alright, I just missed out on 2 points of damage. That's on me. I don't know. I thought the warp creatures would have haste. They do not. That's okay. They get Tatiova down. We have no target for Leonin Relic Warder. Can't just play the Starfield Shepherd, which isn't bad. We'll cast this. We'll be able to grab another 1-drop. This 1-drop We could make Ward. We could make Guide of Souls. We could also take Leonardo. Leonardo has a sneak cost of 5 mana. It says when Leonardo enters, if a sneak cost was paid, creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. I am planning to drop the Reverent Hoplite next turn. We'll get a bunch of dudes. So question is, do I set up to try and swing with Leo in 2 turns? Or do I go Guide of Souls and go for a slower fight? Kinda feeling the Leo. See, we can activate Warden of the Inner Sky. We'll tap down these 3 creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on it. We get to scry 1. Do I need another land for next turn? We just play the Volatile Fault, so no. We have a 3/4. We can swing Warden of the Inner Sky. They take 3, they go down to 22. He could have double blocked there, but he wasn't going to risk giving his commander up. He has the Frilled Mystic. Frilled Mystic is a counterspell. So we gotta pay attention to whether or not he keeps 4 mana up for the Frilled Mystic. Plays Lumra or Lumra, Bellow of the Woods. 6 mana, 6/6 Vigilance Reach. Power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. When it enters mill 4, then return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Did he hit 4 lands off of that? Jesus. More ramp. Next turn, we'll have 6 mana available to us. And we can only really play the Reverent Hoplite. Ooh, Healer's Hawk is nice. We gotta play that. And the Reverent Hoplite. When this enters, we'll get a number of 1/1 white human soldier creature tokens equal to our devotion to a white. He just Force of Willed us. Alright. I'm over this match. Bro, Brawl is such an ass format. Why does anyone play this? I was 3-1 with this deck, by the way. I was 3-1 with that deck. I'm now gonna be 3-2. Brawl is so ass. It's so garbage. This is the worst format I've ever played. This, I don't know, man. Is this even less fun than playing Limited? It's tough to say. It really is. Is this less fun than playing high-ranked Historic? I hate playing ranked, and I just grinded to Mythic again for the 3rd time using a budget deck. It was fucking awful, and it made me want to not play Magic ever again. Is this worse than that? No, it's not that bad. But it's pretty ass. EDH is fun. Brawl is either really fun or really unfun. Very polarized. I'm not much of a Brawl player, and this is exactly why. Brawl is so sweaty. We will warp in our Starfield Shepherd. We'll grab a 1-drop. Ah, man. Warden of the Sky, so good. Guide of Souls. Warden of the Inner Sky. I'll go Guide of Souls. I'm really not sure which of the two is better. Swing in for 2, so our opponent's 23. Yeah, Brawl is really sweaty, and I don't know, man. I don't know why it feels so much more difficult to do well at Brawl with a budget deck than to play with a constructed budget deck. I guess the fact that it's singleton. Normally my constructed budget decks They rely on being really consistent and having a high amount of synergy. And that's how we're able to compete. That's how I'm able to climb to Mythic in Historic using a budget deck. High synergy. And you're able to run, you know, a full playset of each good common or uncommon card that you find. But in Brawl, I only get one copy of that good common or uncommon. I'm forced to run more of the garbage common and uncommon cards. We're going to play Leonin Relic Warder. We'll get rid of their Lightning Greaves. This is fine. Yep. That'll get exiled underneath the Leonin. We'll play Split Skin Doll when it enters, draw a card. Then discard a card unless you control another creature with power 2 or less, which we do. Go to combat, swing in for 3 damage. So our opponent down to 20. I don't know, maybe the game length bugs me too. For me, a 6-minute game is pretty long. I'm gonna cast Spirited Simulacrum, Alchemy card, 4 mana 2/1. When it enters, seek a land card, put it on the battlefield tapped. When this creature leaves the battlefield, seek a non-land card. That's just disgusting. Here we can play Reverend Hoplite. Pretty dope that we have it again on turn 5. And I need to go to my settings. I need to turn auto order triggered abilities back. We get a bunch of Guide of Soul triggers here. 6 of them to be exact. Go to combat. Pay 4 energy. We will make... Let's make Split Skin Doll 4/3. We set our opponent to 11. So normally I would feel like we're in a good spot. But this is Brawl. A lot of people run board wipes. More so than in regular constructed. No, that's not a board wipe. Let's see. When this enters, airbend up to 1 other target non-land permanent. Cool. We'll do this. We'll bounce the shield. Gain another life. All right. And now we win. Okay. Oh, my face is still in the wrong spot. Okay, see, that's what this deck can do. Visiting the Shores of Imagination. That is the achievement we just unlocked. Let's see. It's not in here. Arena formats. No. Milestones. Visit the Shores of Imagination 3. Play 5,000 games. My 5,000th game was Brawl. Gross. Okay. Well, 5,000th since they added achievements. It was not retroactive when they added it, which is kind of ass. I'm sure I would have had like half of the achievements done already. All right, our opponent's going to play Kefka Court Mage. Kefka, I thought, was a pretty degenerate commander, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't people like this card? 5 mana 4/5. Whenever Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. Pay 8. Each opponent sacks a permanent of their choice. Transform Kefka. Activate only as a sorcery. Becomes a 5/7 flying. Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. And maybe it's not that degenerate. It doesn't sound that crazy. It's a 5-drop. 5's a lot of mana. We have a turn 1 Guide of Souls here, which is pretty awesome. Next turn, we can set up Thalia. Well, let's see if she gets countered. She will get countered. Wow, how very fun. Swing in for 1, set our opponent to 24. Next turn, we can play the Ghost Quarter. It'll give us 3 mana. We can play Soul Warden. And then the Spirited Companion. Seems pretty good. We get to draw an additional card. We gain some more life. Swing in for 1. Set our opponent to 23. Next turn, we'll have to get down our tap land. We'll have 3 mana available. We could go Shieldmare. 3 mana 2/3 can't be blocked by red creatures. When this creature enters or becomes a target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you gain 3 life. Jesus, he's dropping a whole bunch of mana rocks. Kefka is going to come out next turn. When it enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Okay. We could just go Wall of Omens here. There's a chance we hit another 1-drop. I can't look at my deck. Probably need to restart untapped. Let's see, Sunscourge Champion. When it enters, you gain life equal to its power. What do I want to discard to Kefka? I don't really know. I'm going to play the Wall of Omens. There's a chance we hit a 1-drop creature here, which would be really nice. Nope, just a land. Swing in for 3. Deal 20. That's weird. It was letting you do in the first match, wasn't it? I don't recall. Kefka comes in. We will discard the Sunscourge Champion because we can cast this with its Eternalized cost to bring it back from the graveyard. So that's fine. Our opponent discarded a Flusterstorm. Oh, I didn't realize the Kefka player also does that. Interesting, interesting. He's got 1 mana available. That's not a lot of mana. Let's see. I could airbend the Kefka back to his hand. This can't be blocked by red creatures. Kefka's red. Could get Thalia back down. Probably doesn't matter a lot. But we could. Got a lot of options here. I don't love most of them though. Whatever creature we play will get us up to 4 energy counters. When we swing with the Guide of Souls, or when we swing, we can activate Guide of Souls. Give one of our creatures flying. I don't know. Maybe it is just Thalia. Plus Chaplain of Alms. Go to combat. I'll swing just the Spirited Companion. Pay the 4 energy. Make it a 3/3 flying. Set our opponent to 17. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage on the board. Brotherhood's End. All right. Board got wiped. Feels great. We have to discard a card here. I'll get rid of Shieldmare, I guess. And we don't have any creatures that are big enough to contest the Kefka. I can play Archon of Absolution. 4 mana, 3/2 flying, protection from white. Creatures can't attack your planeswalkers unless their controller pays 1 for each of those creatures. Aang is a bigger flyer. Could airbend like his Diary of Dreams. We don't want to bounce the Kefka because then you just recast it, make us discard again. I guess he's going to make us discard anyway. I don't know. I'll play the Aang and bounce this thing. Tap, sack this land, destroy target land. Its controller may search the library for a basic land card on the battlefield and shuffle. There's no real reason to activate that. We're going to take 4 damage from the Kefka here. We'll go down to, what, 27? Going to recast his diary. He's got Summon Behemoth in the graveyard. He could be looking to try to recur this. He looks at his graveyard. There's a Reanimate. Alright, now we lose this game. Bummer. Maybe our problem has been playing competitive Brawl. I normally don't play ranked. Ranked is ass. We go to regular Brawl. Let's see. Yuriko. There's 1 card in Yuriko that is not legal in casual Brawl. Wasn't it the free counterspell? What the fuck? Brawl. Wash Away. Wash Away was the banned one. Let's go counter. What's the 2-drop one? If we're gonna run one singular counterspell in the deck, it really should just be counterspell. I was thinking about Make Disappear. Fine. One singular counterspell in the deck. Tried competitive and only make cancer. I usually play casual Brawl because I don't own every rare and mythic. Yeah, let's see if that's been my problem. Okay. Okay, this is the second version of Yuriko. Now in casual Brawl. Let's see if we can finally have fun. I don't know, man. I still don't see how Yuriko is the top 4. I don't. Maybe the top deck manipulation with a bunch of extra rares, it really is just that strong. But like, I still see a ton of cards that you really just whiff with. And at least, even if they're running, you know, a lesser amount of lands, they've still got to be running like 30 lands in the tier A deck list. I don't know. All right, we're going first. This opening hand looks fine. We'll keep it. Oh yeah, we get our free mulligan back too. We'll play the Atomic Microsizer. Yeah, that's something that's pretty lame about the competitive Brawl. You don't get a free mulligan. Would mass tokens of ninjas or copy spells be a way to mass trigger Yuriko's ability? In theory, yeah. Here, we'll just play out Undead Hand Ninja and pass. But I don't know of a good way to make a bunch of ninja tokens. They're going to opt. Isn't Codis really toxic? 4 mana, 2/1 indestructible. When it deals combat damage to a player, exile top X cards of their library where X is the amount of damage dealt. You may cast any number of spells of mana value X from among them without paying their mana costs. It always feels bad to have your stuff stolen. That's not the most degenerate thing I've ever seen. We'll go to combat. We'll swing the Undead Hand Ninja. I really should have just hardcast Yuriko here. They put a bunch of can't be blocked in the deck. But it's whenever he deals damage, right? Not whenever you deal damage. We're gonna commander in the Yuriko. Am I missing something? We deal 4 damage with Roaming Throne. Damn. Yeah, I really shouldn't have put down the Gate of the Black Dragon. Instants, sorceries, enchantments, etc. Okay. This will be nice. We finally get to see Roaming Throne in action. Curdle's another way, I guess, but if he's only dealing 2 damage, you're only looking at the top 2 cards of your opponent's library. For excess amount of damage spelled, you may cast any number of spells of mana value 2 or less from among them without paying their mana costs. That doesn't sound that bad. Like, it doesn't sound that crazy to me. In the same way that Yuriko doesn't sound that crazy to me. We swing in Yuriko, we deal 1 damage, we get 2 Yuriko triggers here. We deal 0 additional damage and 3 additional damage. Green blue gets a lot of counters too. I mean, I guess you're buffing him. Like, you kind of have to. So let's see. It's actually a pretty good counter to our deck. Because if we're trying to stack something big and beefy on top of our library and he gets to cast it for free off the top of our library, that would suck. We could hard cast Ninja of the Hand. I think we just go wide. Roaming Throne becomes a ninja, right? We could equip this. Shut up, asshole. Whenever equipped creature attacks, choose up to 1 target creature. That creature can't be blocked this turn. It has base power toughness 1/1 until end of turn. We can equip this to Yuriko. Make it so that he can't block Yuriko. He's just gonna block Roaming Throne though, right? Does it matter? I don't know. Just make Yuriko unblockable, I guess. Yeah, then he just blocks the Roaming Throne, so it really didn't matter. We get our 2 triggers here. Oh my god, we killed him. He's at 13. All right, that was fun. We hit a Withering Torment into Temporal Trespass. It felt pretty good. I won't lie. All right, perfect. We nailed it. Trying to build a John Irenicus deck and paper with really bad creatures. Deck stealing will hate it. 1, are you playing with people who are deck stealing? Because those are bad people. You need to find new friends. And 2, I don't know who the hell this dude is. Are you sure that's the right spelling of the name? Oh, it is. Maybe I fucked up the spelling. John Irenicus the Exile. 4 mana, 3/5 elf wizard. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if your library has more cards in it than target opponent's library. Otherwise, each opponent mills 5 cards. He's not an MTGA. Oh, I looked on Scryfall. I must have just misspelled it. Well, a few of them. John gives away creatures, pumps them, then goads them. Am I reading the right card? Because that is not what this guy does at all. John Irenicus? This is draw and mill. Wait a minute. This is the arena. Or this is the one that's on this is the one that's that's on arena. How did I misspell it the first time? Oh. I missed an I in it. Okay. Well, we're in a match. All right, you go first. We've got Vampiric Tutor. You love to see it. The rest of our hand, pretty garbage. Let's keep it. Turn 1, we will Swamp Cycle away the Troll of Khazad Doom. We will grab any swamp. We could grab the Ice Tunnel. We could grab Gates of the Black Dragon. Contaminated Aquifer. I'm going to go Gate of the Black Dragon. We already have 2 more blue sources in hand. I think it's the move. Playing against Alicia, who laughs at fate. Okay. Alicia's not that crazy. 3-mana 2/2 first strike. Whenever Alicia attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Raid at the beginning of your end step if you attacked. Did you just reanimate my fucking 6/5 on turn 1? Are you shitting me? I truly hate this game. I fucking hate this game so much. Don't you fucking say oops to me, you dirty bitch. What a waste of our Vampiric Tutor. We're gonna have to fell our own troll. That is so garbage. I can't believe that. I can't believe that just fucking happened. You know why that just happened to us? Because we're running a budget deck. This troll would not be in our deck otherwise. Ass. Garbage. Play Alicia. No balls. You have 0 testicles. That's what I thought. 0 balls. All right, we're gonna play a Tolarian Terror here. What? 3-mana 2/2 at the beginning of each upkeep. Okay, if you control no snakes, create a 1/1 black snake creature token with death touch. Okay, I thought that was just gonna be every upkeep they get to make a death toucher. All right, Grave Researcher. 3-mana 3/3. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. Then for 3 or more creature cards in your graveyard, this becomes prepared. You get reanimate. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield. Under your control, you lose life equal to that card's mana value. He's got 0 creatures in his graveyard, so it's not happening. We can Brain Search before we get the Yuriko out. This is actually super ideal. Draw 4 and put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. We'll put Writhing Necromass and Gates of Sea Tower on top. Writhing on top. Go to combat. Swing the Invisible Stalker. Ninjutsu in the Yuriko. Bounce Stalker back to our hand. We'll deal 1, set our opponent to 18. Reveal the Necromass. Deal 7. We set our opponent to 11. We have Imprisoned in the Moon. I don't even care about casting that on any of this stuff, though. Alicia's raid ability says, at the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, return target creature card with mana value less than or equal to Alicia's power from your graveyard to the battlefield. Still has no creatures in his graveyard. Let's see. Could reset up the Invisible Stalker. It's 4 mana tap, seek a non-land card, activate only once. We could spend our turn to seek a non-land card, which I don't love. Let's just go Invisible Stalker. Ginger Brute. Is it crazy to swing the Yuriko so she dies? Blocks with the Death Touch Snake. Yuriko dies. Goes to our command zone. Next turn, we can Invisible Stalker. Swing with Invisible Stalker, and then get another Yuriko trigger. Vincent Valentine. 4 mana 2/2. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Vincent equal to that creature's power. When he attacks, you may transform it. It becomes a 3/2 trample lifelink. When Galleon Beast dies, return to the battlefield tapped, front face up. That's a cool card. Played an alchemy card. Storm Forged Armor. Sounds like a bullshit card. Equip, pay 3 life. Equip creature has, whenever this creature attacks, conjure a card named Ball Lightning onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. I used to have a full playset of Ball Lightning in my physical deck. We're about to take a decent chunk of damage here. I guess we can kind of just got to take the Ball Lightning damage, I think. You can kill the Grave Researcher, I suppose. Alicia, at the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn. No, I guess I don't want to do that. Gotta block Alicia. That was almost a mistake. If we had blocked the Grave Researcher, Alicia would have brought it back. Yeah, they can just recast her next turn, but it would have been worse. Ball Lightning's gone. We're down to 7 life. Which is not a lot. We have 7 mana available to us. We're going to spend at least 2 of it to bring back Yuriko. And then maybe we hit something with Imprisoned in the Moon. Or there's a chance we just win the game here. That would be ideal. Go to blockers, no blocks. Ninjutsu this back in. Lethal off the top. 9-drop off the top. No 9-drop off the top. A land off the top. Nailed it. So good at the game. Play Invisible Stalker as a blocker. Chance a land, creature, or planeswalker. Like, are we just dead to stupid Ball Lightning? If so, that's kind of lame. This would be Trample Lifelink. You'd have to pay 3 life to re-equip this. I guess we Imprisoned in the Moon the Grave Researcher. If he wants the Ball Lightning, we got to make him pay the 3 mana for it. We can block the Ball Lightning with Tolarian Terror. We'll take 1 trample damage. I think we're going to lose. Seen a lot of land this game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of our top 20. Almost 50% of our cards have been land. Yeah, it's not like we flooded out. I've seen a little more land than I would like. Writhing Necromass probably doesn't need to be in the deck. I mean, this is how we dealt most of our damage this game, right? You can just go to 1 right here if I want. All right, we'll go down to 1 life. Opponent goes up to 9. Alicia can bring back the Dreadhorde, whatever. Dreadhorde Butcher. If we swing and kill this, then we lose the game. We have no way to activate Yuriko. Yes, we do. We just drew into the Dokuchi silencer. So we swing the Invisible Stalker. We ninjutsu in the silencer. Bounce the Invisible Stalker to our hand. And we gotta hope that we find 7 damage off the top. And we do not have a lot of 7 drops. Trigger. Got 1 damage. We can discard a card. Sure. Destroy a target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Let's destroy, I don't know, his commander. Fuck it. But there was just no way. Writhing Necromass, we weren't able to cast it at any point. And that sitting in our hand as a dead card, problematic. Also, we did get super fucked by a turn 1 troll. They reanimated our own troll. It's pretty ass. All right, I got 1 more attempt in me. This deck's still not good. Definitely still garbage. Well, I mean, we're 1-1 in casuals. It's only been 2 games. But I still don't think that I would recommend crafting this deck. And there's no way I get to 10 games today. It's already been 5 hours. I am tired. And Brawl is not fun to play. So there's no way I play potentially like 18 more games of Brawl. Not this late into the night. All right, Lusty Spade. Young Avenger. See what you got. We got 2 of our super heavy drops in our hand. Do we just take the free mulligan? Probably just take the free mulligan. This is better. This is significantly better. Turn 1, we go Futurist Operative. Turn 2, we may not even Yuriko. We could just play the Moon Circuit Hacker. We could potentially have 2 ninjas on the board and then play Yuriko on 3. We will also need to hit land drop number 3. But if we do, there's a chance that we get double Yuriko triggers on turn 3. That'd be real nice. I'm not going to swing the Futurist Operative here. If our opponent has any kind of shock effect, they could kill the operative once it swings and becomes a 1/1. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk of losing it to get 1 point of damage in. All right, 42% chance to hit a land off the top. I need it. There we go. Beautiful. Everything's coming together. It's all paying off. We played the Yuriko on 3. We swing in. 2 of our creatures deal damage. We deal 3. Yuriko gets triggered, deals 2 additional damage. We get to scry 2 with the Moon Circuit Hacker. We'll scry these to the bottom. And we still reveal a land. Oh, wait, are one of you not a ninja? Futurist operative, you son of a bitch. You're a human citizen. You useless fuck. Let's get rid of... I don't know this. Overt technician. No, it's another... Let's get rid of... I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. Ulamog, I guess. Maybe. I guess. We're going to end up hitting Brainstorm off of this. You can reset your trigger order to Scry first and trigger Yuriko. Yeah, but I don't want to turn that all the way back on. It's not going to matter after tonight. So here we go to combat. See, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may put an artifact card with mana value less than or equal to the damage from your hand on the battlefield. That is nothing. We ninjutsu this bounce operative because this is not a ninja. Go to combat. Deal 5 damage. We get 3 Yuriko triggers here. We deal 2 additional, 1 additional, 0 additional. And we will discard an island. Ah, that Scry could have won us the game. No, it wouldn't have won us the game. But Dead Drop will be very nice. We leave Dead Drop on top of our library. Oh my god, and I have to discard something? Well, never mind. This Dead Drop's not going to do shit for us. Play with a lot of landfall triggers, so I'm used to it being always on. I never do. Even when I play landfall decks, I don't have a reason to order the triggers. It's a bummer. Cinderclasm, deal 2 damage to each creature. Also a bummer. Here goes half our board. He kills Yuriko here, that's fine. He is going to kill it with Burst Lightning. That is a-okay. Yeah, it happens. It's like the auto tapper. For the most part, the auto tapper is fine. It works, gets the job done. But sometimes, you know, it just misses something that potential play that you were thinking of. Let's see. Well, I can cut down the Reckless Barbarian. That doesn't seem like a bad call to me. They can sack this to gain 2 floating red. Let's see if they have a shock or a lightning strike effect or something to use that 2 mana with. Cool. They're going to give our creature haste. Works for me. Works for me. You are a snake rogue. You know what? That was a mistake. That was our only source of black mana. We deal 3, we set our opponent down to 9, we recast the Slither Blade. Come on, opponent. You are the last thing standing between me and the end of this stream. You're at 9 life. Play your Urabrask. Play the Urabrask. It's your commander. I'm running blue, but I'm tapped out. And I also don't really run counterspells. Play the Urabrask. Play your commander. Do it. Do it, play your commander. I haven't even done anything degenerate to you. I used a cut down against a 2/2 Reckless Barbarian. Isn't Urbrask got 4/4 with first strike? Play your commander. Do it. Play your commander. Do it. Do it. Ah, he did not do it. Unfortunate. Commander Ninjutsu, bounce Slitherblade to our hand. We will deal 4 points of damage, set our opponent to 5. We get 2 triggers here. Land, 3 extra damage. Find a second black source, that's kind of cool. Play the Slitherblade, end the turn. Well, a dub is still a dub. It's kind of lame that our final match is going to end with our opponent leaving the game. I don't know. Maybe he didn't hit the land drop that he was hoping for. I don't think that'd be a good enough reason to scoop, considering you can still cast your commander. Maybe he suddenly got explosive diarrhea. Really needed to hit the toilet. Happens. It happens. Again, maybe one of his pets just threw up on the carpet. You really don't want to let that settle in. So, you know. I would leave a casual brawl match for that. Maybe he's got an Amazon package delivered. One that he's been waiting on for weeks. At 1 to 4 in the morning. Well, that's going to be a victory for us. Did I have fun in the match? I'll skip you. Let's see. We are now 2-1 with this version of the deck. There is a slight chance that this deck can work. Still didn't love the Writhing Necromass. I am going to swap that out right now. Man, in theory, Writhing Necromass should be better than Tolarian Terror. But we managed to actually cast the Terror. It should be harder to cast because we only have 23 non-creature spells. Not all of which are instant and sorceries. It's also including artifacts, enchantments, and 1 planeswalker. It should be really hard actually to cast Tolarian Terror, but we did it. And yet I was not able. Well, I mean, I guess in theory, I did have enough mana to cast Writhing Necromass. I want to say that there was a turn or two where we could have casted it. It just wasn't going to help us. Maybe I'll leave it in. Yeah, I'll leave it in for now. I guess all of your instant sorceries are guaranteed to hit the graveyard after use, whereas your creatures try not to die. That is true. That is a fair point. I don't know. Maybe I will revisit this tomorrow. We'll see. Man, spending 5 hours on the deck and you're still being unsure if the deck list is any good is kind of garbage, man. And then 60 card constructed over the course of 5 hours, I can make 2 decks that for sure will work. For sure. Probably could get the deck list done in like 20 minutes. And I could have gotten all 10 matches done. That's getting the deck to work and getting the 10 wins. I could do that for 2 decks in the course of 5 hours, for sure. Easy. But Brawl, could even do that with 1 deck. It's crazy. All right, well, thanks for hanging out on the stream. Sorry I couldn't get the deck to work in time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll revisit tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. We're 2-1. Again, maybe my big fuck up was playing ranked. Maybe it'll feel better tomorrow. All right. I am out of here. I gotta go let my dogs out, and I'm hungry.